Surf fans, welcome to Finals Day here at the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. We are live from La Volcana. We have 6 impactful heats coming at you this morning. Chris Cote here with Barton Lynch, some superstars of our sport, are preparing to enter the lineup. At the end of competition today, we'll have individual gold medalists for men and women, as well as our overall team gold medal winners. And as you can plainly see here, Barton, we've got incredible talent left on Finals Day.
The opening men's round 7, the main round, has this guy, Morgan Siblick for Australia, 2 Australians, 2 Frenchmen, Dane Henry, gold medalist from the Olympic Games, Carly Vaz. Good morning, peoples.
Hey, Chris, Barton, and we're just as excited as you are to get things rolling here. This swell is absolutely pumping behind us. As usual, La Volcana is firing, going both ways, right and left. Our judges are ready, our surfers are ready. Are our fans ready? Because today is going to be epic.
It's going to be incredible. You know, a short day, not a lot of heats. We're going to have a look at some morning highlights, but Jorgen Kusno is the other person in that heat, one of the standouts of this event right from the very start. Here's the morning action. Beautiful waves.
I mean, yeah, you can clearly see that the swell has cleaned up a little bit from yesterday, and it's pumping double overhead on the sets. And as expected, with the rise in swell, you're going to see a rise in the numbers thrown down by the surfers in the water.
And speaking to the quality of waves is the fact that we're looking at a lot of surfers in this warm-up this morning who aren't in the event today but couldn't help themselves and are out there just ripping it up. Daniela Rosas there from Peru. Team Peru have had a great event. It's been incredible. Here's the conditions, 4 to 6 feet. That might be Hawaiian kind of old school calling of the swell size.
100%. Double overhead on the sets at least, and all the other numbers pretty much carbon copy to what we've seen throughout the week. We do keep our eyes on the tide, though. It's going to be dropping to a low tide basically right now. It's going to start. It is 7:28 a.m. local time here, so tide's going to be receding throughout the day, and that's actually a good thing that we have this tidal situation, because, you know, it's going to just clean up the lineup that much more. When you have a little bit more exposed rocks on the inside, that just means that these lines, that these swells, these sets are hitting the perfect spot of this cobblestone river mouth. There's an overview here of La Volcana and our boardwalk with 61 flags flying, and today we'll decide the seeding heading into 2026. So while this is not technically an Olympic qualification year, there's a lot at stake for the teams to finish as high as possible to give themselves the best seed for 2026, which will in fact be the first Olympic qualifier for ISA competition.
And here's the team standings, Chris. Team Australia, they came in on paper looking extremely strong. They've got a good lead at this point in time. Anything can happen on Finals Day. Peru, great event for them. France, Spain, Brazil, Portugal, USA down in 7th, so disappointing really for USA. Argentina up in 8th, so a great event for them. 9th, Japan, and in 10th, Germany, forcing their way into the top 10. So some interesting things. Some of the more established superpowers of surfing doing what they do.
Yeah, and it's going to be a daunting task for anybody to catch up with Team Australia. They still have 4 surfers left in this competition, 2 men and 2 women. And 4 really good surfers right there. Started off with a record-breaking field. 297 surfers entered from 61 national teams. And another astonishing stat, 22 Olympians joining us here at the 2025 World Surfing Games. And we wanted to welcome again Angola and Vanuatu, fielding teams for the first time in the history of ISA. So expect that, you know, we have 61 teams here this year. Why not have 75 teams here next year? That's really the goal, right?
That's
not
right.
just a better world through surfing, which is a huge thing to do, but also to, you know, fire up surfing nations around the world to field teams. And here you go. First heat of the day, main event round, Morgan Siblick, Jorgen Kusno, Dane Henry, and Carly Vaz. 2 Australians, 2 French surfers, and 4 of the best surfers on the planet entering the lineup into pumping waves. This is going to be so fun to watch.
It's going to be super interesting to watch the tactics and the strategy, given that there's two from Australia and France out there in the water, how they'll work together, how they'll play this. 25-minute heats today, best 2 rides, and there's plenty of waves that's pumping out there. As you said, we've just gone past the high tide, and it's going to be a fantastic day.
And this is a main round, too, so 3rd and 4th place surfers have one more chance in a Repercharge. So the schedule's going to look like this. We got your men's main event, 1 heat of that. Women's main event, 1 heat of that. So that'll set our 2 finalists up.
Yep.
And then we're going to go into a men's and women's Repercharge series of heats. So that'll round out who will be competing in the finals.
Yep.
Some of these surfers in the Repercharge round have surfed twice as many heats of surfers in the main. Yep. Yesterday was huge for the men over here at La Bocana. I think some of these guys surfed 4 times yesterday, which is a pretty impressive feat. Here we go. We're on.
Ooh.
Dane Henry up and out real quick. 23:30 to go. We're going to be going 25-minute heats all the way up until the finals, which will be 30 minutes for the men and 30 minutes for the women.
Fantastic. And in that Repercharge round, waiting for 3rd and 4th. So in this heat, 1st and 2nd through to that final, they sit there waiting for the Repercharge round 12 advancements. Sitting there now, Douglas Silva from Brazil and Teva Bushqua. Lives in France, grew up there, but representing Morocco. So those 2 guys waiting for 3rd and 4th out of here, and then 1st and 2nd out of that will meet the 1st and 2nd out of this, and there we've got our final. Does that confuse anyone else?
It sounds complicated, but it's really not. Just keep winning.
Yes, exactly.
It's the one day where you really want to surf as few times as possible. Any other time that if you came down here to El Salvador, you'd be going, I'm going out 6 times today. Well, today you want to just keep winning. That just gives you a better shot of a potential gold at the end of today. Here is Team Australia. I mean, this was a gold medal team.
They've only lost.
From the beginning of the week, we saw these names and we're thinking, okay, so gold medal favorites: Callum Robson, Sally Fitzgibbons, Morgan Siblick, Mila Brown, Dane Henry, and Ellie Harrison. Both Ellie Harrison and Sally Fitzgibbons both in the contest still. Mm-hmm. And as you can see right now, you got Morgan Siblick and Dane Henry in the water.
And they've also lost Callum Robson and Mila Brown. Mila injured herself, so that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
She was still going, but injured herself, had to withdraw. So all the Australians left in the main round as well. So powerful position for the Australian team there in 1st place. But look at this French team. It's been super impressive this week as well.
Yeah, I would say even the more kind of unknown names on Team France did their job really well. Saint-Pierre, Eileen Vost, Jorgen Cousinet, Clemence Scorch, Callie Vost, and Chiara Gold. So they got a cool mix of characters on that team. Veterans, hard-charging young rookies. So big things coming for Team France in the future. Could be today. I mean, they still have a shot of getting a lot of points if both Jorgen and Callie can make it through this heat and surf their way into the finals. That's some big numbers put up for Team France.
Yeah, that's right. They have. Callie's been in impressive form. Most of these guys have just looked so confident the whole way through. Jorgen Cousineau, I've seen him do some of the biggest forehand gaffes that I've seen anyone do. Morgan Siblick has been super fast, super sharp, just professional performances from he. Callie Vost, like I said, never looked like losing, just looks so powerful and suited to these conditions. Dane Henry is the interesting surfer for me, the wild card, so to speak. Had a 0.5 on his first wave, so he's the only surfer that's why he's sitting away from the other 3, because he doesn't have the priority, so creating a bit of space there to give the opportunity for Mother Nature to send it to him, not them. But he hasn't done his best surfing yet. The best from Dane Henry, and he's one of the most incredible aerialists in the world. He's been good, right? He's done everything he's needed to do. He's still in the main round, so he's been good, but I still feel like he's got some tricks we haven't seen.
Yeah, 100%. I'm ready to see Dane Henry unleashed. Did get reports from our co-commentators, True and Paul, who were out down here yesterday watching the free surfs, doing their scouting report into the evening, saying that Dane Henry did one of the best airs they've seen of the entire week. So hopefully, you can't manufacture it. You can't just make a section appear in front of you. So hopefully,
look at this.
The Dane Henry fans around the world will get a chance to see him fly. 19 minutes, 15 seconds left already. And we've got a rider up. It's Jorgen Cousinet. A little shaky on the start for Jorgen Kuzenet. That was a big wave, Barton.
Big set, caught the other surfers inside. Dane Henry having a quick look. We've talked about the power and the energy in this ocean. We've talked about the consistency of the surf, how perfect a competitive venue it is. Surfers having a look. Has Dane Henry positioned himself to get this one? Yes, he has.
Here we go. Highly touted young Australian straight up into the lip. Big open wall to work with. A lot of bump coming up the face, but he's managing it nicely. Gets the layback jam at the end. So good, clean power surfing for Dane Henry. And that's the way you lay your foundation, right?
Yeah.
Pick that big wave, just nail it a couple times. It's probably not gonna go up to the excellent range, but it's gonna be a great start for Australia's Dane Henry. It looks like he switched up his board maybe, adding a little bit of length as it's, 3-4 feet bigger than yesterday?
And then we looked at Jorgen Kuzenet's first wave, and he looked nervous. It wasn't good signs early from France there. Beautiful layback gaff. Early bottom turn so he can get up and keep his speed and wrap back to the pocket. Closeout section comes. Whitewater, bumpy, lumpy, power converging. Made it look easy. 3 big turns, 2 of them consequential. Here we go. Kaoli
Vast on his backhand now, pumping over a wobbly section to start, but gets up and into the lip. A massive backside hook there for Vast. That's another great way to start. You don't have to do a series of turns down the line. One big snap like that in the most critical section of the wave could get you a great start, and that'll give us a good indication of what the judges are wanting to see today as well. So you have a good kind of descriptors, right? Dane Henry's first wave, 2 big turns down the line. Vast with 1 huge smash. So these first numbers are going to be pretty telling as to what we're going to see for the rest of the day, at least through the eyes of the judges.
And it's finals day. Here's France, Jorgen Kuzenet. The board wobbles underneath him dramatically. And you said it looked like Dane Henry might have gone up and ridden something that was a little more powerful. That board looked precariously shaky under his feet. It didn't look settled in the water at all. Big turn, 1. It wasn't that critical. It was pretty simple. He got there early, just whipped it out of the top. Feel like Dane Henry's got to have the advantage. 4.83 for 1 turn. So that, to me, feels like you've nearly used half the scale with 1 turn. Big set wave, so that's an influencing factor that coaches and surfers would go, okay, got it. And we kind of know that by now, 9 days into our window. Got to be on the set waves. 4.83. Feels like Dane Henry could go 7s.
See what the judges have to say about that. Dane Henry, those 2 big turns, going plenty fast, lots of power, and a lot of flow. And not an easy situation to do it in. So there you have it. 7.83 for Dane Henry, so nearly double from what we just saw from Vast. Add that to the 0.50. He's got an 8.33 total for now, but double digits. It's going to have to be what you get yourself into for those top 2 spots. I mean, we know at this point, 9 days in, not only are these surfers warmed up, but the judges are ready for it too. So there's that 7.83 from Dane Henry.
From the drone, early bottom turn so that he could keep his speed. Did well there, he read the wave beautifully. Layback snap there. Yeah, I feel like that's great judging. When I saw the 4.83, I felt like, oh, it's a little high. It's kind of cramping themselves, really, with 1 turn and using half of the potential scoring scale. But this comes in 3 points higher to 7.83. That feels good. Sets the scale from our judges. They've scored thousands and thousands of waves over the last 9 days. They'll be tuned up too. And the early start to Dane Henry. 0.5 was just a closeout that he just took off and pulled through, but it gave him the opportunity to go on the hunt early because he knew all the other 3 surfers had the priority over him. He created some distance. They all got caught inside. He got the wave, got the 7.83 that's a keeper score. So really a perfect start from Dane Henry. Morgan Siblick in first priority, hasn't ridden a wave for Australia. The 2 Frenchmen, the 4.83. Cowley could replace that. But if you had to hold it, it's kind of bare minimums, isn't it?
Yeah, mid-ranger there. Most likely a placeholder score. Vast has been so consistent throughout this contest and really just leaning on his power, which I feel like Vast is underrated for how powerful he really is.
I agree, 100%.
Well, here we go. Dane Henry could have a ramp. Gets it. lands on top of the wave, but just out of position to come down. Sometimes you see surfers that can kind of land on the lip right there and miraculously ride over the falls and ride out. But just, I love the approach. I love the intent. Great idea. Just couldn't come down with it. It's going to come through to 110.
And from third priority, perfect. And then the surfers out the back, you can't help but turn around and watch and see what happens. And you see them fly through the air and they're like, oh no.
Yeah.
And then they see the board pop and they go, oh, phew. But what you've done is got them invested in you.
Oh, yeah.
Their energy's kind of concentrating on you in those moments, and they're seeing the progressive approach of this young man. He's incredible. Superstar of the future.
I think he's letting loose right now. You know?
I like it.
Get that 783. That gives you the luxury to play around a little bit. And when a guy like Dane Henry is feeling frisky and loosened up in the lineup, that's when big things happen. Here we go, Jorgen Kuzene.
Ooh.
Big section in front of him, lays up into it. So nicely done there. Had to kind of recover from a little bobble when he first stood up.
Yeah.
But I like how he gets underneath the lip like that. Adds just a little bit of drama to the turn. You know, it's not like a lateral layback, which are relatively easy to do, especially for surfers of this, elite magnitude. But when you get up underneath the lip and lay up into the lip like Jorgen just did, going to get a little added credit from the judges.
One big turn. Weird little wobble, going down the face again. Whether you need bigger fins or it's a powerful ocean. We've mentioned that many times. And there's a lot of lines coming. Cowley up into second priority. Still waiting on Morgan to get started. He's become very selective. He wants to go this. Yes, he is.
Here we go. Morgan Siblick's first wave ridden with 12 minutes, 41 seconds left. Great opening car for Siblick. Sets things up. Second turn. So it looks like it could start to build up down the line on the inside, but it just starts to flatten out, and now he's got a front row seat to Kalle Voss. Whipping it around on his backhand.
Oh, watch
Nicely
out.
placed second turn there for Kalle Voss.
Oh.
And he gets the closer easily. Comes around the section, potentially with more.
Wow.
That was a quick decision there, and I think it's going to pay off for Kalle Voss. He ripped that wave all the way from the outside, got the bonus inside section. Inside of 12 minutes now. Here goes Dane Henry. Pumping down the line. Big chunks of white water in front of him, but he gets around it with the layback. You can tell what he's looking for on this wave, right? He's looking for this section to appear. Finishes strong. I feel like layback is the call, at least for the end section for all of our surfers. Everybody going to that maneuver, which, in my opinion, never goes out of style. 11:30, the surfers way on the inside.
The furthest wave from a surfer. Look how far he travelled down that one. Word from the judges suggesting that might be the longest, furthest ridden away from them.
Look at the trail behind Kalle too. He's doing everything he can to get back out there as quick as possible.
Feet going, kicking. And you see, it's something that I say when I coach, as we see the team Spain, coaching staff getting ready. They've got Janire Echebarra coming up in Repercharge, round 10 of the women. Coaches and staff there, the French team. Checking the scores. Cousineau, 5.27 for the one big layback power hack. That makes sense in regard to the 4.83 for Cowley on that one backhand re-entry earlier. So that scale feels really good. Judges on here this morning. Morgan Siblick looked like a pretty good starter. A lot of thoughts for the judges and surfing for them to consider. Alonso Correa there for Peru had a fantastic event. Only lost yesterday afternoon.
Ten minutes left now. Siblick comes through with his first wave. It's a 5.17. So now still waiting for scores for Kalle Voss, that long right-hander. They tagged all the way through. Dane Henry got involved as well. 2 turns, his forehand. Pretty exciting finishing layback into the big chunk of whitewater.
Feels like we might see Carly Vast get the highest score of this heat so far. Great to see the replays of those waves. Look, the set's just continuing to pour in. Front on angle here. Glassy, clean offshore conditions this morning.
It's beautiful out here today. Nice temperature as well. The water's about 85, about 80 in the air, so it's just a surfer's paradise. Hence the name, Surf City.
Yep.
So with 9 minutes left, Dane Henry's in the lead for now, but we're waiting for a score that we think is going to be pretty sizable for Carly Vast. He's just looking to get rid of a 2.45. He does that and more. 7.57 added to his 4.83. Carly Vast now in the lead. Kuzine leans up into it. Heavy snap there in a huge closeout section.
Massive section. Want to see how tall it stood up.
You could feel that one in your bones when he went up into the lip.
Dane Henry, 7.9, gets the better of that exchange.
All right, now we see Callie, who just dropped into second place, up and into the lip.
Oh my gosh, the surfing here this morning is incredible.
Wow, that one just raced away from him. So both Jorgen and Callie, if you only have the opportunity to do one turn, make it a big one. I think they both got the memo there. But Dane Henry having a heat right here, 7.90 and a 7.83. So again, kind of the from under power layback snap being fully rewarded by our judges, and it's a really hard maneuver to do, especially when you add that much power to it.
I suppose for Carly, the wave got smaller as it went along, so it kind of diminished a little bit on the power turns that happened on the outside. Snaps out of the top on the first one. A little bit smaller wave than we've seen surf. That would indicate the scoring of that wave. Third one there, and we thought it was over. We're like, oh, well, that was a sick one. Oh, what? And it kept delivering. Little snap up into the pocket. A positioning turn to give him opportunity to connect with these insides. And here's Dane Henry's 9.79. A little catch on that first one, but still he seared through it. Another little regular top turn. And another beautiful layback snap out of the top. Powerful, aggressive. And here's this big, giant section. Boom! Little free fall, tail tap on the way down. That was beautiful. Oh, this is going to be a lovely angle, Chris. Look at this.
Zero hesitation up and into that menacing lip, too. Gets that free fall as well, so just added drama to the end of a huge power snap.
Look at the white water exploding. He looks back to the team. Goes, did you like it? Kauli looking for an improvement on the 4.83. Just one turn. Gets a 5.4, so he does improve. And here's the aerial attempt earlier. Lands on the lip. Just that little bit behind it, Chris. If he was a few inches almost this side, beach side of that breaking lip, could have pulled that off.
It's almost rare to see Dane Henry fall in air like that. I mean,
True
he's
enough.
So good. If you watch any of his video parts, you know, seen clips in past competitions for Dane Henry, you know that more often than not, he's going to land that air. But it was just a matter of inches, like you said, Barton, just a little bit further towards the beach, and a lot more success could have been had there for Dane Henry. But he's doing his job right now with a 7.90 and a 7.83. Team Australia on top. Carly Vast in second. His low is a 5.40. Meanwhile, Jorgen Kuzine, he comes through with a 6.10 for one massive turn. We loved that one.
Oh, the wave.
Siblick now uncharacteristically slow in this heat. Only one heat ridden, and there's just under 6 minutes to go. What's going on?
It's interesting because yesterday, primarily a lot of Repercharge heats. So the Repercharge surfers, you know, they've got their laps and done so many heats already. So momentum's going. For these guys, there's been time off. And sometime with that time off, it can re-energize you, or it can kind of taper you off from that peak performance a bit. France, up and riding.
Yeah, Jorgen looks like he's fired up this morning.
Worth a try. Nothing else was going to really boost that score to where it needs to be, given what's already dropped from the other surfers. Dane Henry using his priority to block Carly Vast.
Oh, jeez, that was scary looking.
That was scary looking. I had to turn away.
Yeah.
But like,
Barton's covering his eyes. We never like to see a surfer flying through the air down the line with their board flipping just underneath them.
dangerous.
Both of those guys just put themselves in some precarious positions, but it looks like they're both straight back out to the takeoff zone. Morgan Siblick out the back with priority. Carly Vast in second priority. So at the moment, results are split. First and second
I wonder how he feels by the end.
Coaching or just cheering.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's a passionate plea for something from the coaching staff. Dane Henry's wave that he caught then was really a blocking defensive move. He just didn't want Carly Vast to get it. I think he's got one on the inside. It's been working for him so far.
Oh my gosh. Straight to the flats from the top of that wave. And you could tell the takeoff zone right there was just kind of warbled out, a little weird. But this kid's not afraid to go for it. I mean, he tried to stick the landing there, free falling about 6 feet straight into the flats, going backwards, and he almost made it.
He almost made it.
I like the idea that Dane Henry has right now. Don't get involved with what's happening out on the peak. You're in fourth priority. These rights are just calling for a big air attempt, and we still have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Dane's in the lead with 2 big scores, so he has the luxury to play around for these last 3.5 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, and you know, he's got the lead. It feels convincing, doesn't it? It feels like he's going to stay there with 3.5 minutes on the clock. Morgan Siblick is the surprise package of this particular heat. We expect so much from him. He's an incredible competitor. He never really has a bad heat, and this is a terrible time to finally have one. It's not too late. The 5.17 keeps him in this. He's looking for a 7.8, so let's call that an 8-point ride, an excellent ride. He has the surfing to do that, no question about that at all. Will he get an opportunity? Will a wave come? It's fair to say there's been a lot of opportunities in this heat.
I like the view of the gallery on the rocks right now. You saw a lot of representatives from Team France, but then these teams have a tendency to coalesce, right? Yeah. Team France now is growing. Saw representatives from Cape Verde down there. Team Portugal is most likely joined that Team France cheering squad. You saw Teresa Bonvalo down there. So, of course, everybody wishing that it was their nation's flag that was flying right now. But, 297 surfers. You got a lot of people who have known each other for a long time in this draw. So friends become fans, and I think the cheering squad for Team France has come out in full effect today.
See Dane Henry paddling for that.
Go for it.
He doesn't need to ride another wave. He's in a very commanding position. He's in fourth priority. He hasn't really shown us. He's shown us his best on the face surfing. He's attempted to go to the air. I personally feel like it's a good thing he hasn't made them. Because if you go into you qualify through this, you have your position set in our final later today, and you know your best, it hasn't even been seen, and you can go to the air in that final. That could be a real exciting, differentiating, advantage that he has.
I don't know him well, but in watching how he surfs and becoming a fan over the past few years, I feel like he's, part showman. Yeah. And he wants to land a huge air for himself, and of course for all of us out here watching who've been asking for it all week long.
Morgan Siblick positions himself well.
Wow, stands up late, has to go prone through the whitewater, needs a 7.80.
Oh, well, at the moment it's an even advancement. 2 Frenchmen, 2 Australians, and 1 of each going through to our final, and 3rd and 4th do get to surf again. We're in the main round here. So the 3rd and 4th will go to the Repercharge. That makes me feel a little better right now. I was starting to feel for Jorgen and for Morgan, the Jorgen and Morgan show, but they will be seen again. They will be in the Repercharge if indeed they don't manage to find only a 6.88 for Jorgen Cousineau.
Yeah, it's a good news situation for Morgan Siblick too. Get your shocker out of the way. And he can surf his way straight back into the finals, potentially medal at the end of competition today. Jorgen, meanwhile, throwing everything at that wall, wondering just what do I have to do to get up into the excellent range. So with 16 seconds left, most likely it's going to be Dane Henry getting the win for Team Australia with a 15.73 total. A massive number to start his day. Carly Vast, Team France, comes through in second place. But one more opportunity here for Siblick. He needs a 7.80. Saw some frustration from Morgan on the previous wave. And right there, just maybe some confusion, like what just happened? I've been so on it throughout the entire contest, but here's the good news for Morgan Siblick and Jorgen Cousineau. They've got one more chance. Call it the Repercharge final. 2 of those surfers from that Repercharge round will head to the main final. But now we've got Callie Voss and Dane Henry, finalists here at the 2025 ISA World Surfing Games. Surfing like this could very well get this kid a gold medal around his neck. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more. You're watching the ISA World Surfing Games. We're back, and it's going off here at the Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. Big heat already today, so the main event for the men has been decided. It's Dane Henry, Callie Voss in the top two positions there, Jorgen Kuzene and Morgan Siblick.
They will join Douglas Silva from Brazil and Teva Bushra from Morocco in that Repercharge final.
Huge main event round for Yolanda Sequeira, Ellie Harrison, Sally Fitzgibbons, and Irina Rodriguez. All four of these women have been ripping all week long. Mistake-free surfing by each one of them. They're still here in the main rounds. That means they've surfed their way through, I think on the women's side, we have over 140 female competitors this year. Mm-hmm. So that is a huge pool of talent. And to stay on top of things and keep yourself in the main round is such a impressive accolade. But of course, when you look at the names, it's no surprise. Yolanda Sequeira, she's a veteran. She's been doing this at a high level for a long time. Same goes for Ellie Harrison. Of course, Sally Fitzgibbons, the winningest surfer in ISA history with 4 gold medals. Could get a 5th here in about an hour or so.
Talk about a veteran.
Oh, yeah. And Irina Rodriguez, I mean, a standout on Team Peru, which is saying a lot because Peru always fields incredible surfers. That is a superpower surf nation.
And the great news, 3rd and 4th in this, because this is women's round, main round 6. 3rd and 4th will go into the Repercharge final of the women as well. So no one lost to the event out of this lineup. And amazing to see Sally Fitzgibbons in this format, in this style of competition, 4 times. She's won the gold. Will she get a 5th here today? That's an amazing storyline. And since 2017, the ISA has offered equal competition spots or slots to the women as the men. And 44% of the field here in this event this year are women. So some great work done in the gender equality area. And can't wait to watch this heat. Again, the Australians with 2 surfers in the main round as they had in the men, speaking to really the dominance that they have shown so far. 8 days done. We're on day 9 of 9. And not long now until we hand out the medals. And I love that idea of there being 4 medals, because in the Olympics you make, as we saw with Alonso Correa at Teopo, he got to the semis but finished 4th, so didn't get a medal. And here at ISA, Fernando Aguirre decided, hey, they're in the final, they need to get something. Let's create a copper medal for 4th place. And we've done that for a long time, so all finalists getting medals here today.
Team Peru currently, I believe they're still in the top 3. So we'll see what happens here. Alonso Correa, Daniela Rosas, Lucas Perez de Solar, Irina Rodriguez, who's in the water right now in the white jersey, Luca Macinas and Sol Aguirre. Stacked team there. Team Portugal always comes correct. Federico Moraes, Yolanda Sequeira in the water right now in the red jersey. Guillermo Ibero ripping all week long. Teresa Bonvalo, Alfonso Antunes, and Francisca Vaselco. So superstars of our sport This is a unique competition because of the team format. The more teammates that you can get in these final days, the more points you're going to get. So if you're an individual and you win a gold medal, it's a huge chunk of points for your team total.
Absolutely. And Peru and Portugal are two nations that we have watched climb their way into contention as superpowers in surfing. Deep history, obviously, for Peru with surfing, with the ocean. Portugal, those people live off the sea, and with Ericeira and that area coming on the map first. We first started going to events there. Then Nazaré came on the map and shot it as Portugal up into being a superstar of the surfing world, superstar location. Surfers travelling from all around the world to ride what are potentially the biggest waves in the world at that little town, and just change the makeup of that town and then of Portuguese surfing. Here's the Australian team.
Star-studded. And we want to say get well soon to Milla Brown. She had to pull out due to injury. She's so tough, though. I mean, she'll be right back at it. Callum Robson, I would say the most powerful surfer in the draw. Showed us some incredible turns. I'm going to put him up there with, a Jorgen Cousinet and a handful of others that have really just leaned into this wave. And
yes,
not an easy wave to match power for power because this spot has a lot of punch to it. But with 1948 to go, we've yet to see any of these women activate their powers. It looks like we could have a paddle, and just a bit late, Arena Rodriguez, but she gets right around it. Quick snap there to set things up. Flying down the line, the wave closes out around her. At least we have a wave ridden. Wasn't great, but we've got a start.
And it was a precarious situation there, but she managed that so well, so professionally. The last thing you want to do is get an interference on your opening ride. We saw the surfer in red kind of tangled up, actually thinking about it as well, and made Arena hesitate for a moment.
Wow, this is unique. So the first heat of the day, we saw so many waves ridden. As you see that paddle right there, that was pretty confident to just see your competitor on the inside of where you're at and said, I'm still going. A little bit of a statement right there.
It was.
Nope, I'm going.
The way she just left it to the last minute to jump and gave herself the opportunity was incredible. Shame there wasn't a second turn in it. 3 points come through from the judges, but at least you're surfing. And once the priority's sorted, that's when we just see people concentrating in their own space. At this point in time, it's, surfer closest to the breaking part of the wave, whether it's deemed a right or a left-hander, has the right of way when there is no allocation of priority.
What was your scouting report from that first heat? If you were a coach to one of these 4 women in the lineup, what would be the last thing that you tell them before they paddle out?
We saw several one turns hitting to I think the highest was Jorgen Cousineau's, got to a 6-1. So 4.83s, 5.17s for single turns. Do 2 is my, we're on finals day. You've got to go excellent to be in this game, to have a chance at winning this thing. And we saw Dane Henry at 7.57, 7.9, so right there at the precipice of excellent. And 2 turns per wave is going to give you that score. 1 turn, if it's massive, there's the potential to keep it. But ordinarily, I think the recipe for today, the 1-turners have been working to this point. We're at that point where you need 2. And if you can go to the air, I'd be leaning into that today as well.
Well, and I feel like in the back of your mind, you've got to know that you still have an opportunity in the Repercharge round. Yes. So no time to hold back. Lay it all on the line out here.
Yeah.
Risk will equal reward if you can make it.
Yeah, and this almost, in a strange way, could be a warm-up. You know what I mean? A warm-up heat for you. First heat of the day. Finals day, surfers looking at this one. Portugal paddling too far out on the inside. Arena down in 4th priority, so that's why she's sitting shallower than the other surfers. On the reef, look at the waves. Every day for 9 days straight we've been served conditions for competition that, given the format of ISA, you won't find many places you can do that.
Ellie Harrison fighting her way into this wave. Quick snap to start. Left-hander running off down the line. There's a impactful section coming at her. And that's what we were just talking about. Go for it. Right behind her, Sally Fitzgibbons up and into the lip. One big turn. She can't ride out cleanly. Goes down.
Nervous moments here. You could see Ellie Harrison. First turn was nice, and then there was some hesitation as to when to hit that closeout section. We'll see that in the replay. Arena, don't do it.
Has to give way to Yolanda Hopkins-Saketa, who now jumps off her board. None of these surfers have even looked at the right. So interesting things happening in the water with 15:50 to go. Dane Henry just ripped his way into the finals. He's standing by on the ISA lounge with True Starling.
Yeah, Dane, you're back here again and another heat closer to a medal.
Yeah, first heat of the day today. It was actually pretty relaxing. It was my first heat, so I didn't have to have that sprint paddle over. And yeah, I don't know, it's just one step closer. The job's not finished, and yeah, we'll try and keep going.
You know, it was a battle. That heat seemed like a battle between Team Oz and Team France, one of each progressing on through. Unfortunately, Morgs bowing out. He will have another opportunity in that Repercharge round, but for yourself, a 7.9 and a 7.83. Some pretty crazy scores. Let's take a look at them.
Yeah, I got a really good relationship with this wave at Bacana. Callie just pulled off that one, and I kind of saw, actually that was my 7.9. That was a priority wave, but my first one kind of just went under and been kind of sticking to that layback. It's a pretty nice turn for me, pretty safe, but yeah, it gets the job done, and really keen to rip into a few more of them, hopefully.
Pretty safe turn. Okay, I'm interested to talk to you a little bit more about that. Are we going to see maybe a little bit of risky surfing come in this final?
Yeah, like I'm just free flowing out there. That's kind of been my little mantra. Just been trying to get the job done. I got the work boots on, and I want to show that I can get it done with my turns, because I know I can. And then if the section's there, I know I'm gonna go for it. Like I went for one in that heat. Just the sections are a little tricky out there right now, but if I get the right one, I'll definitely go for it and try and stomp one in the final.
Are you feeling like a little bit of deja vu?
Yeah, a little bit of deja vu. Yesterday we were all, the whole team, all the athletes and Duffy, our coach, we all kind of sat around and we kind of went through a little debrief of what it means to us to all make finals day and be here together. And yeah, the deja vu is kind of flowing this morning. It felt like a pretty similar morning. Got up real early, got all my stuff down here. Yeah, I'm just kind of free flowing, really, trying to get the job done.
Keeping it really close to your chest. I mean, Dane, we know what you're capable of. Hopefully you can bring that in the next final. I know you have a big support team at home. I'm sure they're up watching you and supporting you. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, hi Mum and Dad, Nan and Pop, my siblings, whoever's watching out there. Love you guys. Thanks for all the support back home. It's been amazing to get all messages from all the board riders crew, my parents, my friends, my family. It's been incredible. So we'll try and get the job done for all you guys.
All right, we'll send it back to you guys in the booth. Thanks, Dano.
Cheers.
Great interview there, True Starling. Dane Henry, I mean, seems like he's just as good of a bloke as he is a surfer.
Yes, mate, he's a good grommet. That one, Ellie Harrison on the inside, up into the lip, 4.33 on the first one. That's going to be the best wave of this women's round 6 heat 1.
What I also like about that interview with Dane, like a lot of good artists, he doesn't take requests. He's going to go out there and do what he wants to do. And, he's talking about leaning into his power surfing, which is, among the most powerful of anyone left in this draw, for sure. And he's probably, I don't want to say tired of hearing, go out there and do an air, because that's kind of what he became famous for earlier on.
Yeah.
So I like that he's just kind of doing what he wants to do. And, of course, as he said right there, if he sees the section, he's going to go for it.
He's going to go for it.
One of our first finalists here at the 2025 ISA World Surfing Games. Here's a look back at Ellie Harrison.
Nice snap on the first turn. Looking more comfortable, more oh no, that is the first turn was nice. That was her first ride, the 4.33. So big points for that wave, really, when you consider one snap, pretty basic, into a fall. So the judges appreciating the flare in the first snap. The second wave that we just saw will be better than that, you'd imagine. Yolanda.
Big snap there. Okay, we've been waiting for one of these surfers to plug in and turn up. We need some rock and roll out here in the lineup, and there we go again. This has been a weird heat.
Nerves, mate. It's a nervous point. First and second through to the final. They all want to just go that direct route to the final. Peru on a bomb.
All right, highest single wave score so far, 4.33. We'll see if Irina Rodriguez can change that narrative.
Woo.
Good snap in the pocket. Comes around the section. Wave starting to race down the line. It closes out around her a little bit. You can hear the beach going absolutely wild for Irina Rodriguez, but a little bit safe on that one as well. This feels like this doesn't feel quite like a final yet. It almost looks like this, jabs to start a boxing match, just kind of testing out your competitors. But we're over halfway through. We only have 10 minutes, 41 seconds left.
Wow.
And only one even decent score on the board, 5.17 for Ellie Harrison. So bit of a lead there, but a precarious first place position with the backup as a 4.33. And everyone else, a 3 for Irina.
Well, even a 5, you'd be happy to unload that too if you could. Still 10 minutes, 25 seconds, so enough time for 2 rides for all of these surfers. Let's have a look at Ellie Harrison's second one. Wraps around. I was thinking it was much better than that first, but second snap, nothing really happened. It was quite pedestrian, wasn't it? Coming through to the inside. Gets the last turn. The judges, rewarding it, but at the same time not getting carried away with that. Good judging to give that the 5.17 because the outside work wasn't that spectacular. Here's some big outside work for Portugal. A couple of turns back to the pocket. First turn was critical. Third turn was critical. Unfortunate incomplete for her with a completion. That may have been the best wave of this heat so far.
I always expect Yolanda to leave it all out there, and she pushed hard on her last turn, but just couldn't come through. And another rare fall for Irina Rodriguez on her backhand.
Tell you what's even rarer is a slow start for Sally Fitzgibbons. She is a machine. She's like the female La Machina, and she is always finding scores, getting good starts. A little out of sorts here this morning. Still 9 minutes though, so plenty of time to change that and get some momentum and rhythm. 5.67 comes through for Yolanda, highest score of the heat so far, and I can clearly see how that happened, attacking the first section. That might have been a 7 with a completion on the last.
It's like we're in an episode of Stranger Things. We're in the upside downs. Where are the 7s? Where are the 8s that we're used to seeing from all 4 of these surfers in the water? It's just kind of a strange set of occurrences. A lot of unforced errors, falls early on. Good news is, though, we still have some time. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left, and every surfer still in the mix right now. Nobody has really broke through to put themselves in a quality lead. And remember, 3rd and 4th place surfers will have another chance in the Repercharge round. We see Morgan Siblick preparing himself to try to fight his way back into the main round final.
And all of the scores, really, the 5, 6, 7, maybe the only one that you would go, okay, I could hold that if I have to. All surfers would be looking to replace 2 rides and get 2 better rides, I would think, at this point in time. Sally Fitz just on the 1, but she's got first priority. That's a valuable asset at this point in time for Australia. Ellie Harrison, second priority, so the Aussies have got the priority. They've got to turn this priority into a score of consequence and put pressure on the other surfers. Sally's looking to do this on the first wave of the set.
Ooh, this is a good-looking wave. Big, clean wall in front of her. Comes around this section, straight up into it. Beautiful carving backside snap for Sally Fitz. Adds a second little flare, kicking out the tail. So doing some work down the line.
Could see it in her face. Look at the determination in that young lady's face. She was disappointed at the slow start, recognised the importance of that ride. Felt good, solid, wasn't it? Nothing, no connection with the lip really, but the calves had intent.
So Irina, again, it just looks like she's having trouble getting into the waves.
I think because she's reacting.
Second or third time?
Yeah, she's reacting late to everything because other surfers have got priority or other surfers are on her inside. She hasn't kind of had a nice, clean, easy takeoff. There's always been things to think about in the process.
So with 6:50 to go, we're waiting for the score to come through for Sally Gibbons. By far her best wave. One of the best looking waves we've seen, but not super critical. So we see now Yolanda Sequeira on her backhand. That's more like it.
Wow.
That's the type of surfing we're used to seeing from Yo-Yo Hopkins Sequeira. You know, she connects with that full deck grip, and she is really hard to knock off her board, which is why I feel like it was rare to see her fall earlier on in that finishing maneuver. But big, healthy snap there for Cicada. She's definitely going to delete that .50.
Ellie Harrison getting caught inside by that set with the first priority, allowing the opportunity for Yolanda to find that and get that wave. Is that single turn the best turn of it's definitely the best turn of the heat, for sure. Is it the best score of the heat? The judges will tell us in just a moment as they consider it. I feel like potentially it's the best score of the heat too.
You're right.
5, 6, 7. Oh, there it is. Big score. Rightly so. Critical surfing. That was exactly what the judges love to see.
Yeah, and there was no hesitation in that bottom turn. I don't think you'll ever see a hesitation from Yolanda.
Yes.
She just cranked through the bottom turn, straight up into the lip. Here's a 727. Bam.
Right up high.
Super fast, too.
And that angle kind of made it look a little bit smaller almost as a wave. But look how tight she is to the pocket. Critical. Those feel good because as she free falls out of the lip, you have to let go and just be there, present in the moment. There's nothing you can do at that point, right? There's this moment of surrender in surfing that just feels so good. 5-1-0 for Sally. Little more conservative, I suppose, not really hitting lips. So that feels right too.
She surfed this wave probably as good as you could have surfed it.
Yeah, 100%.
But she just didn't get that opportunity for a big, exciting section like we saw from Yolanda. But, I mean, masterful backside carves.
I love watching her face in this. It's so focused. The focus is just so there, and the energy. Look, just trying to manufacture points from the judges through intensity. Loved it. Irina Rodriguez, we saw her miss that wave and get caught inside by that whole set. Here we go. Sally.
Sally back at it. Setting things up for that oncoming section. Nice combo there for Sally Fitzgibbons. She rides out clean, pumps her fist. 2 turns like that when the section's just coming right at you. Super impressive. I think the judges are going to like that one. She only needs a 4-4-1 to get up into one of these top 2 advancing spots. Major set approaching.
Oh, another big one. It's almost like she was sitting here with us and she watched Yolanda and went, okay, I know what to do. My first wave was a 5-1. It might have felt better to Sally. Given the scores she's been receiving this week, I feel like she might have went, what? And she recognised that, hey, 7-2-7? Okay, I know what I need to do. I'm going to hit a big closeout section. Got that first turn in, as you said, Chris. Here we go, live action.
Ellie now in this kind of medium insider. Good turn to start. That section got a little weird. She had to force it. So she goes down, and she's going to have a front row seat now to the yo-yo show. Yolanda comes around, and that wave just collapses all around her. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. Cicada in the lead with a 7-2-7 and a 5-6-7. Sally Fitzgibbons has done it. 6-5-3, paired with a 5-1-0. She's now in second place. And Irina Rodriguez still having to fight her way back out to the lineup. Wabo Kana will make you pay if you get caught inside. Some of the most violent duck dives have been happening out here. So I give a lot of credit to these surfers who can just muscle their way back out to the lineup. It's not going to be easy. You're going to have to earn it. But you see Irina Rodriguez in the first priority spot, needing a 5-8-1. Can she clean up the mistakes that she's been making in this heat and finish strong?
Little nervous surfing from Ellie and from Irina. The experience of Sally had her with a super slow start, but fought her way back in. Yolanda's been there the whole time, gone big on the sections, got the big scores, and is holding on to that lead for Portugal. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And again, obvious messaging from the judges in the scoring of the rides. Go big, big sections, go big. If you can do 2 of them, that's really what the judges are going to want to see today. They've seen a lot of single turns throughout the week. Yolanda, if that single turn's absolutely massive, it can do it on its own. The safest way is to get 2 of them. Here's Irina on a really important ride.
Irina with using her first priority. She comes around this opening session, sets things up. Here's where things could get radical. Oh, the wave backed off a little bit, but a nicely placed second turn for Rodriguez.
Oh, a little conservative, maybe just needed a last hit. Isn't going to match Sally's.
Yeah, a little
aggressive approach.
A little safe from Irina Rodriguez. I mean, nicely done. But we'll see if that's enough to get a 5.81.
We've got 4 natural footers in the water, all going on the backhand. We haven't seen a single right-hander scored yet.
Irina just had to ditch her board on the inside right there. Right in the impact zone, which is where you don't want to be here at La Bocana.
I'd be mixing it up and going, okay, everybody's gone backhand, everyone's gone lefts. I'm going to, too late now for that adjustment to the strategy. But at some point in time, if you were Ellie or you were Irina and things weren't working, there might have been an opportunity to go, well, the rights are maybe better than the lefts anyway.
We didn't see one right ridden.
Not one.
In this entire heat.
All relying on the backhand. Interesting strategic move from all of the surfers. It's a safer move too, because it's easier to line up the lefts than it is to line up the rights. That's interesting. First priority in red, second priority with Australia. Ellie on the inside looking for something. She needs it.
Yeah, Ellie Harrison looking for a 6.47. She needs something big here. Sets things up with a turn. Wade gets a little weird. She's out.
Ain't going to do it on that one. Sally looking, hunting on the inside, 20 seconds. This one's fairly safe, it would seem, although low scores required for Ellie and Irina. Things just haven't clicked yet, and it might be a little bit late with 10 seconds for them to click.
So Yolanda having a look at this right.
Ooh. Different sections of the wave, perhaps. Neither of these really should influence, and those two surfers you would imagine would go to first and second. Sally still focused, but that's a wild, bumpy, lumpy wave. Never going to change the situation. So Portugal and Australia, as this one wraps up.
Well, Sally just made her walk twice as long.
Yes.
She didn't have to go in that right. I mean, why not try? And she's one of the greatest athletes in our sport, so of course it's not going to affect her. But so Yolanda Hopkins-Sequeira getting the win there on the strength of pure, powerful surfing like this. She moves through into the women's final along with Sally Fitzgibbons. Ellie Harrison and Irina Rodriguez are in the Repercharge. We'll be right back with more action. You're watching the ISA World Surfing Games. Stay tuned.
Welcome to finals day here at Surf City, El Salvador. The rock hop up the beach feels good when you've got the favor of the judging panel and you're through to the final. As will be surfers like Sally Fitzgibbons, who's had a great run through here for Team Australia. Yolanda Hopkins of Portugal, the powerhouse, hammering on the backhands, coming through with some serious momentum. I'm Paul Evans, joined by True Starling. Hang on
a minute.
We got a scoreboard update.
I think we may have a scoreboard update from that last heat.
Ooh, okay, so exchange just towards the end of that. We'll confirm as it comes in, but we're already from the action we've seen this morning, True. Waves are incredible out there. There's a lot of power in that ocean. Quite a bit of size as well, and surfers who can make the best of it seem to be the ones getting the big numbers.
Yeah, and I think, for Yolanda, she's picking up where she's left off pretty much every single day of this whole event. And I think that's the most important part of it all as well. So it looks like Sally has just been knocked out and into that Repercharge round, which is coming up next.
So Sally Fitz right at the end there. She was in second place, but Irina Rodriguez getting the number. The beach down here went absolutely mad.
I was wondering what all that noise was about. I was thinking, what's going on? Because we can't really hear the beach commentators in here, but Irina, she's just getting the job done right now.
The Machina. All right, live action. Picking up men's Repercharge. Having a look at Teva Bushka. So good on the backhand, the goofy. And he's making decent inroads into this heat. Look at these rights just roping down the beach here. Having a look at Doug Silva. He's intense. Look at this stuff.
Oh.
Wow, that was a great hit. And he surfs a bit like he talks. He's kind of serious. He's powerful, meaningful.
Yep.
He's good.
It means a lot to him.
Whew.
Just like it means a lot to this team. Team Peru into the final. That is an incredible result. They're in second on the team
This
ranking.
is huge, and at the expense of Australia as well, in terms of Sally Fitz. Although she's not eliminated, she's just going to Repercharge. So
Yep.
we'll see her surf next heat, actually.
That's actually going to be a really tough one as well if you look at it. We're going to see Sally Fitz, Ellie Harrison, Yanire Extabari, and also Nanaho Suzuki. So that's another final in itself. But this lady right here, she can have a bit of a rest and a regroup until she surfs again.
Great year for Arena Rodriguez. 2025 has been already on the verge of something truly historic here at Surf City, El Salvador. Could she go all the way for gold for Peru? We'll find out soon. It is finals day. Best looking surf we've seen all week, and it's been pretty good all week. When does that ever happen at a surf contest? Not that often.
No, I think only ever here in El Salvador.
Loving this action. So also out in the water, we've seen Silva, Bushka, or also have Cuisine of Team France, Sibilic from Australia. Had a little bit of a nightmare earlier on, Morgs. Let's see how we'll go here. In the Repercharge. First turn's pretty nice. Back up into the pocket. Gives it a little tap. Good bowly section here. Into the lip. It'll keep providing. Bang. And he'll tag it. So multiple maneuvers for Morgan Sibilic. He ain't done yet. This thing will get a little runner right through this inside. Quite rocky in there. And he'll slice it pretty much under the cliffs here. So he's gone miles down the beach. Bushka, Team Morocco. Jamming. He'll stick to this backhand. So the rights for this heat has been all about them so far.
Yeah, I mean, look, did you see how far Morgs went down as well? He was so far down. That's going to be that's a decent paddle back out. Lucky they're 25-minute heats, so he'll get back out in time. But this score for Douglas Silva is 7.33 to start off.
Yeah, not really surprised to see that. He hammered that section so hard. He's got his timing just absolutely spot on here. He's so good at doing that. Having a look at Jorgan. This one will run away from him a bit. Kind of reached at that.
Yeah, it looked like he was just slightly out of time with that wave. It happens, 21 minutes. Good moment for a regroup. I'm wondering if it's, for Jorgen and Morgan, they've already surfed a heat. I'm wondering if that's, going to play into the energy a little bit.
Let's go check in with Yolanda Hopkins with Chris Cote.
Yeah, thank you so much, Team Yo-Yo. You had to work for it in that one. Congratulations. Moving on into the medal round. You are a finalist here at the ISA World Surfing Games. But you tell me about that heat. How did it go for you out there?
I mean, it's really tricky. I could see even in the free surf this morning, the wave is very shifty. I love those lefts, so I keep looking for those lefts. But yeah, because with a full high tide, it was either you're too out or too wide or too deep. It was like a bit of a mixed bag. And trying to play with priority as well, I made loads of mistakes with the priority. And then I got one that I didn't finish it. It was like so easy to make it, but I was trying to go for, my team was like, oh, you're trying to go for the 9, just go for the 7.5. I was like, always go for the 9. But yeah, as I was coming down, the white water just bucked off my board a little bit, but otherwise I would have had like straight away a good solid score. And then that big one, I knew I had to go for a big turn. It was only going to be one. And I think it came out quite nice. I'm not 100% sure. I had to go around a lot of section, but I was like, I just make one big one. You make it, it'll definitely be a kind of decent score.
It did turn out nice. It was a big score. I think one of the reasons why so many surfers have so much respect for what you do is there is zero hesitation. See you go into those bottom turns. What are you thinking? And you know there's a menacing lip right behind you, but I've never seen you hesitate. I've never seen you scared of a wave. What is going on in your mind when you're going through that bottom turn?
I mean, the bottom turn already feels amazing, and I was like, oh, imagine if you can put that amazing bottom turn with an amazing top turn. That combo is just insane. I don't really think about the repercussions. That feeling I felt so many times, I always go for it because it feels so good. And like you land one of those big turns, you're confident, you're strong. You're like, nah, no one is gonna beat me if I make these turns. All I have to do is 1 or 2 of these turns, and I'm solid.
All right, well, we can't wait to see what you do in the finals. What are your goals for the next heat you're going to surf in?
Win.
Your goals for the next heat? Win? That's easy? Just win?
Just win, yeah.
Just win.
Actually, I was like surfing, I think, about 30%. I'll try to go for the 75 at least.
That was 30%?
Come on.
One answer there, Chris.
Right.
It's the golden
Good luck.
just
Come
win.
on, into the finals right here. Yolanda Hopkins-Sakira. Let's do it.
Thanks, mate.
Love it. Yo-yo. Full of confidence. Full of amazing surfing as well. She's looking to go all the way for a big win. Here's Bushka, Team Morocco on the attack again. His backhand is nice and crisp. He'll just keep carving up this wave. Decent momentum from him so far in terms of his wave count and his flow, but not really numbers-wise. Judges a little mealy-mouthed with the sort of surfing that he's doing. They're like, nah, we want a bit more than that. He's in the 2s and the 3s.
I'm thinking it's the wave quality as well. I feel like there's better waves on offer out there for Teva, so we'll see if he can put himself on one of those.
France Cuisinet, weaving for speed. There's a signature rail carve from him. He had a couple of uncharacteristic wobbles this morning. Let's see how we'll clean that up here. Here's another wrap. So a change of board for Jorgen Cuisinet. Let's see if it gets him into the final against this guy, Douglas Silva, who has been all power, all intensity. Falls off there, though. It's already got that really good number locked in.
Yeah, the 733 is a very good feather in the cap for him to have right now. I think the second best number of the heat of 5.83. So in the scale of things, Douglas is really taking a good grasp of it. I feel like everyone else is still yet to break that 5 to 6 point range, getting up there with Morgs. I think if you're Teva and also Jorgen, I think you're in a space where you can, it's not a big ask. You know, they're both very capable of breaking into the 6+ range. And I think once they can put themselves on a good wave and find that good flow, that's where we'll see them get into that.
Just over 16 minutes to go here. This is men's Repercharge. 2 surfers will go to the final. 2 surfers will be eliminated at this stage, and just think how close they came to competing for a medal. And it will be valuable points for their nation and the overall standings. And of course, the significance of those towards Olympic qualification is that the seedings for the World Surfing Games next year, 2026, they'll be based off the team position here. So really, really crucial to try and maximise your chances by getting a good seed. As well as, of course, just bask in the glory right now of a gold medal dangling around your neck.
That's bragging rights within itself.
It's quite nice to step off a plane with, isn't it, when you get home?
Absolutely.
Nice gold medal.
Imagine the entourage, the welcome home party you'd be getting with that gold medal.
In terms of your plane outfit, just maybe a comfortable sort of floaty trouser, a nice comfy hoodie, and just a gold medal.
See, yeah, I think you're going for like an all solid colour on the way back, like all black or something. That's a thought, because then that gold medal really stands out even more. You're just kind of allowing it to shine.
Surf City El Salvador has been showing us its best side the whole week we've been here, slightly longer than that actually. It's just been relentless with the waves, the quality of the waves. Impressive. The surfing's been amazing. Expect to see the very best of it today. It is finals day, and stuff like this from Douglas Silva.
Yeah, this is a great wave for Douglas, a 733. I mean, look how in form he is. Really cool little slide off the top of that wave as well. And Morgs, he had a bit of a shocker a little bit earlier on today, but he's climbing back into it with a 6 and a 5.83. This was a really flowy wave. Love that turn there for Morgan Siblick. I mean, he's just got that turn on lock. So he's getting himself back into this heat. A few more scores to lock in for Teva and also for Jorgan, and it's Douglas right now.
Silva again on the backhand. First turn's a setup. Dish. Hammers it. Almost had a bit of a wobble there, the wave. He did really well to pull that down. And after falling on his previous, he'll stick that. He'll stick it hard. He has got that high score. And the moment in second doesn't need a big number to jump back over Morgs. There's the lineup for Repercharge. Team Spain, Echebarri. A couple of Aussies who we've just seen in action. Team Japan as well. Let's see where this number goes for Douglas.
Yeah, his backup's a 3.73. I feel like it's obviously going to better that. How's the free fall drop as well? Just the 2 turns, and I'm kind of liking that approach. He's making more quality over quantity, a bit of a bit of a punch, I guess, in his surfing. I liked it. I think it was really strong. It was smooth. We'll see where it goes.
I've been enjoying his interviews as well. He sort of looks straight down the camera, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And it's very intense.
Well, he's here for one job and one job only. Take the gold medal home for Team Brazil.
Let's see how he goes about doing that. He'll be very well prepped this morning, taking on the coaching advice. Saw him earlier on. Paulo Moura, also Sofia Medina, who are just fine-tuning the master plan. Something of a slip-up from yesterday morning, put him into the Repercharge, but when he got into the Repercharge, he just tore through it, never really looked back. Maybe even as if he needed any extra intensity. That came from the minor setback of having to go the slightly longer way round, but that long road ends here really because after this it's final. So you get through this heat, the world is yours.
You're there. You may as well just leave it all out in the water, right?
Does go back to first, a 5-5 for him. Jumps back over Australia and Sibilik. So, priority now with Morgan. Teva Bushka second prio, and his number 613. Jorgan, not quite been this morning so far. He's still got 11.5 minutes, so no worries there. But a wobbly heat early on, a board change, and we haven't really seen any slip-ups at all from him all event today. A little bit uncharacteristic. Here's a bomb of a wave for Morgan Sibilik. Uses priority. Look at this section.
Whoa.
And he's full extension to get down the line. And a beautiful finishing section. It's nice and neat. It maybe didn't look quite as risky as some of those end turns do, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty critical as well. There was a bit of a split peak. First turns on both waves were pretty huge. And wow, we have just had a massive number lock in for Douglas Silva, an 8.33 for this. One big turn there. And this was huge surfing for an 8.33.
Wow.
Morgan as well. Look at this section right here. Free falls down. That's really tricky to do without losing speed, and it just looked like didn't even bother him. That third turn, that was a great connection. I feel like that could go into the top 2 for sure. I mean, look how intense and critical this section is. Airdrops. Bit of a setup turn there to just really lay into that. I mean, as you said, it was clean surfing, really well-rounded, and I think it's going to set him up for a good back end of this heat. Last 10 minutes or so, I think he'll be able to build from that.
Look at these waves. Unbelievable. You just mind surfing these, taking the most critical line into the heavy section out in the water to do that. We've already seen it can be hard to go full bore at this lip and to come out with speed and emerge. So number in for Morgan, 7.07, his best, extends his position in second, and now puts big number on the chase and surfers from Morocco and from France. Another look at Silva.
Oof. That was huge. That was a big, meaty section. He wasn't even phased by it. And this one here as well. That's a tough turn to do in that section. You can see the power of the wave just coming together. Almost looked like it was trying to knock him off his board, and he's just thinking, no, that's not happening today. I'm going for gold. So, fair enough. 8-3-3 for Douglas Silva. I feel like it's a battle for second now. We'll see him in the final for sure.
Trying to stop Douglas Silva, it's like trying to turn back the tide.
Yeah.
It's like a force of nature.
Yeah.
That will and determination, you can see him, he was never not getting to that section.
Yeah.
His board's like popping out of the water as he's driving it because he just wanted to hammer it. Hammer it he did, and he goes excellent, and he's got another left bowl here. Solid wave for Silva, rips off the top with that speed. The wave will run away. Frustration for France and Cuisinet, who's a little bit rattled here. There's Team France looking a bit concerned at the moment.
Bit uncharacteristic for him, really, in this heat. He's been so in form this whole event, only now just making an appearance in the Repercharge rounds. We know that he's like looking after a bit of a sore back as well, so maybe that's coming into play. Who knows? There's been a lot going on in regards to the amount of heats. The waves are firing as well, and they're asking for these surfers to match that power.
It's not quite clicking for him at the moment. Does have plenty of time, though. Still over 7 minutes. That is plenty of time to get a couple of set waves here. The paddle back is relatively short, really. And we've seen heats be turned. It's packed down on the deck here. It's the ISA president, Fernando Aguirre. Surfers from all nations down here to watch on and see these finals go down in absolutely pumping surf at La Bocana. More energy will fill in. Tide going out now. So we'll have our finals just before the low, around about mid-tide. Here goes Jorgen Cuisinet with a load of speed. What's he going to do with it? He'll go to the air and he'll go down.
Oh, that looked like it hurt as well. The body and the soul for Jorgen, and he's got time, 6.5 minutes. We've seen him drop 8s. Plenty of time.
That was the chance to get back in the heat there.
It was.
At the beginning, there's something of a little, just a mini slip at the start of that wave. Something's off for Jorgen.
Yeah, wondering what that is, and you know, what's changed between today and the last few heats that he's had. 6 minutes to go. I mean, you can't really count him out, but I feel like, you know, with Morgan having that second priority over him, yeah, it could be a really tough ask.
Felt like the moment, didn't it? I mean, you stick that, which you've seen him do it so many times, you get a 6 or something like that on the board, and all of a sudden it's a completely different heat. You're back in the lineup with 5.5, and it's well within your grasp. But right now, he's on the wrong side of an excellent number to get back in contention, and that assumes no improvement from Sibilik, who's found his form in this heat. And Morgan looks like he won't mind connecting with another one of these rights, and you'd back him to go further up the scale as well.
How's his scoreline too? 5.83. Then he gets a 6, backs it up with a 7.07. He's just getting better and better each wave. I think that's a deadly Morgan Sibilik, but Douglas Silva once again dominating this heat like we've seen him in the rest of the event. I mean, he's just been, as you said, one to beat.
Douglas Silva, not an unknown exactly, but certainly not one of the more high-profile members of that Brazil team. His profile has done pretty well here in El Salvador in the ISA World Surfing Games in 2025. A lot of people talking about this guy and just how aggressive he is in his heats, how he's able to consistently find the best waves and match the power of the wave. It's a really electrifying surf, and he's leading this one by miles. It's way out in front. He's got An almost excellent heat total. He's got one excellent score. His backup is a 7.33. He's on fire here. All right, Morgs, good looking wave for Australia. Real nice wrap down to a driving bottom turn. Similar kind of extended carve in the pocket. And again, he'll stay on the rail. Then he'll cruise through sections. On the inside now, Sibilik tags the lip. He'll get another one here. Nice little finish for him. So sprightly on the inside, clean out the back. 6 his backup score. And not only does he have a chance to improve his overall position, but he stopped anyone else from taking that wave.
That was crazy. I feel like he was really, really smart decision making. That's probably the longest wave of the event. So for Morgs, he's back down almost basically at Punta Roca. Just kidding, but he's quite far down the beach. That's a long paddle back out. I feel like with 3 minutes to go, he may as well just return to shore, rest and recover. Because I'm not too sure if Teva or Jorgan will get an opportunity. They might. 7.37 for Teva. He's been dropping huge scores, but I think Morgs is going to better the 6 than he does. It's a 6.07, so marginally increases.
Slight improvement for Australia and Sibilik, and a daunting task for surface chasing. And of those two, the more favourable position is the Moroccan, Bushka. He needs a 7.44. He's got first priority, so he needs a bomb, first of all, and he needs to absolutely hammer it. And as we're crunching the numbers here, for Team Gold, it's between Australia and Peru right now. France still in contention for silver. This heat could be really, really telling. It'll be crucial for Morgan to make the final here. He looks like he's doing that. Not good news for France in the form of Jorgen Cousinet. Of course, they've still got Cowley Vast.
Yep. All
right. Inside the final couple of minutes here. Here's the opportunity for Morocco. Great looking wave. Goes up. Vert absolutely hammers it. Big hanger of a backhand turn. Not sure he quite got there for that section. He looks a little bit baffled. Just from our angle, we saw a load of white water. It was a bigger wave. First turn looked amazing.
First turn was lethal. Second turn, not so much, unfortunately, for Teva. I mean, it had the opportunity. Here we go, current heat leader, just in and out. Yeah, that first turn was huge. I mean, he was on his way to that score. He was on his way to a good number. But don't think he'll be getting the 7.44. Yeah, really, really unfortunate.
Tense moments at the end of this heat right now, and an opportunity still for France out the back. Okay, this is Teva's wave.
I actually think on the aerial he gets maybe a fraction hung up, it looks like. I mean, it's still a pretty smooth turn. I mean, his backhand is really, really strong, but I just feel like, yeah, that second turn, a little bit less.
Cousinet in the spot, needs to go excellent. 8.44 is what he's after. And he won't get that wave. It looked like he pulled out of it, thinking maybe he saw the one behind. That must be his thinking. He looked like he had that wave if he wanted it. Sibilik will snaffle it up and say thanks. Beautiful surfing for Morgs here, Team Australia. They're going all right, but hang on, here's Cousinet. He'll need to bring some of those power wraps. And his frustrating morning continues. Even with that wave, it will just run away. He's had a little bit of a nightmare out here, but he's had an incredible event. He's been one of the outstanding surfers, done some of the most powerful turns we've ever seen, but just not his day today.
No, unfortunately. And also for Teva as well, it just seemed like the ocean was just working somewhat against them, not really with them. So for them, I mean, they've had an incredible event, making it all the way to finals day, but Douglas Silver and Morgan Sibilik fighting themselves in the final. That's pretty huge with Dane Henry and Cowley Vast.
Yeah, massive for Australia in that head-to-head tussle for gold. It can only be Peru or Australia winning that gold. Important advancement for Arena Rodriguez in the heat prior to this. Last gasp one. But now Team Australia fighting back with Morgan Sibilic through to that final. So 2 surfers from Australia in that final. And this will be a significant heat for the Aussies as well, as we look at Sally Fitzgibbons and Ellie Harrison taking on Yanire Echebarri. And also Nanaho Suzuki of Japan. I wonder if she'll be looking at the left. We just saw a ton of rights go down, but we did get that one big number from Silver on the left. Straight into it, 25 minutes, true.
Oh, here we go.
Yani, bomb left for her. She'll slice it up. Just that one maneuver. What can we expect from Sally and Ellie here?
Big things.
Okay.
I'd say. I don't think either of them would be happy that they found themselves in this Repercharge round and not in the final. I mean, for Sally, the most decorated surfer in the ISA organisation with those 4 gold medals. So I think she's looking for another one. Well, I know she's looking to add a 5th to the cupboard, but she's got Ellie, Yanire and Nanaho to take down in this Repercharge round 10. Wow, so many heats to have been surfed. We'll see. I feel like Nanaho, she's probably going to be looking at those lefts. She's been really relying on that. And of course, the team final rankings of this year is going to determine the seeding for the next year ISA World Surfing Games, which is an Olympic qualifying year.
Here's Sal, backhand attack for her.
Ooh.
Sluices a first turn, compresses, and then into the lip. Just kind of prodding rather than exploding on that lip, just because it's backing off a bit. But you can see the intensity as she gathers herself for an inside. Getting real busy. All sorts of maneuvers going on for Sally as she swings. And a little pocket that runs through pretty much back onto almost dry land here at the river mouth. Be a decent opening score for her. Echebarri gets the 4.83 for a bomb of a wave, but not loads done on it. That one big turn out the back. She'll keep looking at these lefts.
I'm really loving that turn that she did as well, the 4.83. We saw her do a similar one yesterday and get a 5.17. She's really good on rails. She's got that power behind her back foot as well. She's seems to be quite a back-footed surfer in the sense that she's really just drives through each turn. So I'm loving the fact that she's opting to go for these lefts. There is obviously some really good steep rights as well. Feeling like maybe Ellie Harrison has decided to go over there, seeing as we can't see her here, but Sally locks in a 6.33 straight away.
Good number for Australia.
The nerves, Team Spain. Oof. It's really good surfing. She's smooth, easy to watch as well. This one, it was smaller through the inside, but it just kept giving. It just kept opening up more and more, quick in and out. Staying busy.
Think of competitors and how much relish they have to represent their nation and be here, and that national pride that they've got. And you might think, oh, maybe it's some of the sort of less fancied surfers that are that stoked to be flying the flag for their countries. It's got to be Sal, hasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. It's
got to be her. Just incredible, seeing all the success she's achieved. Meanwhile, here we go. It is the lefts for Suzuki. And that turn has been big for her throughout the event. And we suspected she might stick to the lefts as Marono in the coaching role for the land of the rising sun. And they've kind of been owning that corner. That's their spot. They've been posting up there.
Yeah, don't go in there. Don't take it from them.
Yeah,
they'll fight you for it.
They've been strong and vociferous, and even when their numbers have dwindled, all that's meant is the support crew's grown in size. Good looking wave here. Echebarri, good first turn, great flow. What happened?
I really don't know. That was so unlucky. I mean, it looked like she just hit a weird wobble in the wave and it just sent her down. That could have been such a great score. She was on her way to an 8, in my opinion. That first turn was huge. To not get that second turn is a massive letdown for her. Look at this first turn. She's just got that beautiful bottom turn, a top turn combination. It's like, yeah, she just hits a weird bump. Her board almost gets those speed wobbles. And unfortunately, just unable to piece together a 2-turn combo. Needs to tidy that up for the rest of these 20 minutes.
Just wonder how many mistakes you're going to be allowed to make in a field this strong. Not loads will be the answer. It's 3 other surfers in the water. 25-minute heat. Sally Fitz, by far the most experienced and the most successful. And this is a bomb of a wave. Wow, great turn. Real drama in that surfing. And we've seen some more moderate stuff from Sally throughout. Still get a success, but that was much more attacking. Dramatic. It had that moment. Will she, won't she? She makes it.
Yep, she did. I feel like with Sally, one of those, when you get those moments, is she going to, is she not? 75% of the time she's going to. She's got a really good make rate. She's obviously been doing this for a really long time. She knows how important it is to get those completions. She knows what it means in, you know, important moments like this, in the sense of it could be a potential gold medal for her. But then we're looking at Ellie Harrison from the other Australian team member. She's sitting on the right. She's not getting anything. She's got that first priority. Is it time for her to change her tactic?
Oh, hang on. Look at this thing. An absolute bomb. She got hung up on the paddle. You see that smile on her face. I love it. Here we go. Good section here for Suzuki. She'll click it. Just maybe if she got in that wave earlier, maybe a chance for a combo. 2 turns there, but nevertheless important for her. All right, Ellie Harrison's been on this right waiting for exactly this. Let's see how it pans out for her. First turn is a setup carve. The wave will push wide, so not what she was after. So the tactic to go and sit on the right, so far, not paying dividends.
No, and it's crazy how quickly it changes in regards to whether the rights are the best option or the left. That last heat, rights were the best options, it seemed. Now, changed to the lefts. We've seen Sally, Yanire, and Nanaho all on the lefts, getting waves, getting opportunities. Sally locks in a 7. So I think it's time for Ellie to drop plan A and move to plan B. She's got time. She can get herself back into this heat. Why not at least, you know, try and go for the fight?
Let's see how her tactics play out for her. Still plenty of time to get a couple of scores. No need to panic at all at the moment. She'll get a number in. It will be a small one. But 2 waves in 17 minutes, totally doable. We saw Jorgen Kuzade in the very last seconds of the previous heat find himself a decent-looking wave. Couldn't quite connect with it. But the consistency of the swell is something that we can rely on here in Surf City, El Salvador. As we see exactly why, and those lines just come marching in, back at it.
Whoa.
Team Australia, beautiful wrapping carve, really nice bowled out section. She's a little bit in front of it here. Now the wave will catch up. What she got? Bang. She'll tag the lip. Real nice. And then another quick hit and out.
That's better.
It goes live action. Australia in the form of Sally Fitz on the left. Pushes hard on the rail. And again, similar to her first wave. And then the closeout turn as well. She's already got good numbers. This is looking really good for Australia.
Could see her looking back to the support crew on the beach. She's saying every time she does that, she gets goosebumps. You know, she feels so proud to be a part of the team, representing them again. Here at this ISA World Surfing Games, Team Spain, though, they've got the look of fear right now. They're thinking, okay, you need to get another score. You need another wave. better the 4.83, please.
I don't think they need to be too worried at the moment. Just where the numbers are. All of the good ways and the scores are going to Sal, it feels like, which, okay, fine, there's two advancing spots. But this is why they're concerned, right, for what just happened on the last wave?
Yeah. Nice opening carve. Good snap there for her, I think. Ooh, does she get the finish? She does. So, completed wave, well surfed. Maybe a little bit lacking that moment that we're used to seeing from her. Great first turn, though, for Ellie Harrison. She waited a while for this wave, sticking to her guns, and she's like, no, I'm going to stay on this right. I know there's a good opportunity this turn here. Jams it in the pocket. She goes, yep, I'm going to kick out now. I don't need to milk it too much further, otherwise I've got a big paddle ahead. And Sally, she's just dominating this heat, showing why she's the most experienced competitor in the draw in this event. She's already got a 7 and a 6.33. Look back and claim to the beach as well. We'll see what she can do.
Well, the other thing, she knows what a score feels like as well. So anytime you see Sal giving a look back, giving a claim, you'd have to feel that it's going to be a good number. And just the way the numbers are, the strength of numbers going into finals, with it being between Australia and Peru, and the amount of surfers Australia's got, if Sally advances and makes it into the final, it's gold for the Aussies.
Wow. Team gold. That's pretty crazy.
Hasn't been done since 2011 for Australia. Looks like it's happening this year.
Yep. Let's see it. 7.83. She's just making that dream come to life a little bit more.
Yeah, really, really good surfing from Sally Fitzgibbons. And no real surprise to see her bringing some of her best stuff for finals day. Peaking at the right time. Having a look at the Spanish team out in the water right now is Yanire Echebarri, the goofy. And she's going okay in this. She's just dropped a number, pretty decent, 6.9. So that second place position consolidated, lurking in third with first priority though. Nanaho Suzuki doesn't need a big number.
No, she does not. A 6.65 is not a huge score. It looks like she's going to have a look at this one. Oh, that's Yanire.
Here we go, Spain with another bomb. She's connected with so many of these lefts over the last few days.
Oh,
and a hammer
that's better.
Of a finishing turn. Spain love it. Ruben Vittoria, Luis Diaz, the coaching crew watching on. And she has been absolutely loving these lefts, which just looks so whackable at the moment. Really nice pace to the lefts. The right seem to kind of maybe slow down and speed up a little bit. These left just bowl and grind through on the boulders here.
Yep.
With power.
That consistent opportunity on those lefts. Even those mid-sized ones look super playful as well. Obviously, in a heat, you're not wanting to be on those. You want to be on those medium to sets that really offer those steep critical sections. Ellie locks in a 5.2. She needs a 7.27. Sitting by herself, she's put herself in a really good opportunity to just get whatever best wave comes through where she is. But I'm, like you said, Paul, I think those rights, they're definitely, I don't know, running away from you a little bit. They're not hitting the bank as good as they were in that last heat. But we'll see what Ellie can do. She's from Victoria, surfs bells pretty much every day. She's used to surfing a wave pretty similar to this, so maybe feeling a little bit like she's at home out there.
11 minutes on the clock here, and a move from Spain, 7.33. Tightening their grip on the final to surf for a medal. And that number's pretty big now for Japan. She needs to go excellent, as does Ellie Harrison. Okay, interesting. Yanni, backhand from her. Not an amazing choice of wave. It'll run away. What's Ellie Harrison got?
Ooh.
Here she goes, loading up with the speed and the drive and the glide. And then clips a section. Big, powerful, meaty section. Just kicks the board away. Okay, crucial for Suzuki if she wants to be in the final to find something soon. particularly if she's going to get 2 more waves. If she's going to do it in 1, it needs to be an excellent score.
Oh.
That won't be it.
No, unfortunately not. I feel like Nanaho, she needs to go to the left. That's been her strength this whole event. She's been dropping 8s plus. She needs an 8.4. 10 minutes. I mean, she still has heaps and heaps of time, but that's 7.33 for Yanni. That's a huge, huge score. She's another step closer to that gold medal match.
Yeah, it's that 1 minor slip up from her, but she's not let it rattle her at all or distract her.
Dane Henry. Finals.
Your pick for the event?
My pick for the event.
Pretty good call, I'd say.
Do you think so? I hope so. We'll see. We'll find out in about 40 minutes. This is a 7.33. Beautiful opening arc. Gets that second jam in. There wasn't a moment of hesitation. She's got a really great bottom turn as well. Doesn't lose any speed. I mean, that's a fair way to climb back up the face of the wave, and she just powers through it. Really beautiful drive. Gets that back arm into the water. And that was an awesome jam. I mean, really belting the lip there. Stamping her authority, a 7.33. It's got to feel nice for Yanir and Team Spain. And Ellie, really, really great setup. Love the commitment on this because she had to go big. She needs a 9.03, so needed to do something like that, or at least break into the 6-7 range. But it just feels like Sally and Yanira are just running away with first and second.
Quieter moment in the lineup for surfers to reflect on their position and the numbers that they need. Thinking of Suzuki, a couple of scores, couple of 7s if you look at it that way. Still time for that, just under 8 minutes, that's fine. You go out and smash a couple of turns, get back in the lineup. Otherwise, if it comes down to just the 1 wave, it will need to be that excellent score. Same story for Harrison, 9.03, but overall what we're really here for is the team standing and looking very good for Team Australia at the moment. Sally Fitzgibbons makes this final. Whatever happens in the finals, Australia are gold medalists.
That's pretty crazy. A couple of potential gold medalists here as well. Carly Vass and Morgan Siblick getting ready. Look at the lineup. Dane Henry, Carly Vass, Douglas Silva, Morgan Siblick. That's a big final.
Yeah, well, you know, you think of the accolades. Obviously, the reigning Olympic champ, gold medalist, Carly Vass, Morgan Siblick, former Final 5 surfer. And, of course, Dane Henry, gold medalist in the juniors. Here's Sally Fitzgibbons. We know all about her glittering career and how good her surfing is. And that's why she's achieved so much success. She's making great connections with the ocean here this morning.
She is.
And she's going to be feeling great about the final, and she's heading that way, as things are. Really nice opening turn for Harrison, her teammate. Good-looking wave. What she got here, gives it a hit, and it'll keep providing. Bang, she'll tag it again. She's looked like she'll try and bring this down to the Morgan Siblick section down on the inside. Won't quite get there, but that was her best wave by far.
Yeah, really was. That beautiful first turn. You could see how much length she got in it, and then those 2 snaps to finish were pretty critical as well. So I feel like that's going to better the 5.2. Let's see how she goes with it. Needs a 9.03. It won't be that, but it's definitely going to better her situation.
Inside 6 minutes now. Fitzgibbons and Echebarri. Big leads in this for those two, and they'll be pretty happy, really, with the way the numbers are. And not just that, just the way they're reading the ocean. And when you're out of rhythm, it's sort of fairly apparent. And when you're in rhythm, or you just want to keep surfing heats, They won't have too long to wait before that wish is granted. Indeed, they do make it to the final.
About a half an hour turnaround. Bit less, 20 minutes.
If you came through the Repercharge rounds yesterday, you definitely earned your spot here for finals day, doing multiple reps with really quick turnarounds between the heats. Surfers really feeling that fatigue and that strain by the end of the day. At a relatively early finish, we were done before lunch, so had all afternoon our surfers to compose themselves and recover. And then come back fresh for today. Fitzgibbons, Echebarri, looking like that. And looking good at the moment here. And the lineup just goes a little bit calmed and quiet. Those numbers will seem to swell and grow with the surface chasing. Look how glassy it is out there.
It is just perfect conditions. I mean, even take a look at Team Japan, the lineup. Hiroto Ohara, Amuro Suzuki, Ryo Inaba, Kana Nakashio, Keijiro Nishi and Nanaho Suzuki. They are some big names.
Quite surprised though to see them not going further into the event overall.
Yeah. I thought Team Japan had potential to be in the top 3 even.
Just goes to show the strength in depth of our 61 nations that have competed at World Surfing Games. 297 athletes hitting the water throughout another historic event here at Surf City, El Salvador, where it's been absolutely pumping throughout. I haven't really had an off day at all. I haven't looked at the forecast at any point, 'cause you sort of haven't needed to.
Yeah.
Set your alarm, come down in the morning, don't need to do a call. It's on.
You're guaranteed.
Just set the time, that's it.
Literally. Guaranteed waves every single day. It's crazy. Pretty lucky though. I mean, to be producing waves like this for 9 days straight. Incredible.
Now, for people who like to see patterns in numbers, 633, 7, 783, 857. That's where Sally Fitzgibbons' numbers have gone in this heat. She started off good and has got better and better and better. She's gone excellent.
She really has. She's just finding rhythm, momentum, a really good sense of, I don't know, sense of that Zen zone, whatever you want to call it. I've heard people call it shark eyes, where they just only see the win, only see the title.
The Fitzgibbons fizz.
Oh, yep.
She can have that if she wants.
You'll allow
it? I like to give back to the sport. Can have that one out. Couple of minutes on the clock here. Who's making a move? Yanni with Prio. She doesn't mind a left. She doesn't want this one though. She says, Suzuki, have at it. Suzuki says, all right. Oh, a little hop to kick out. An inconsequential wave. That's why it wasn't generosity of spirit from Echebarri. She just knew it wasn't a very good wave.
And look, she's hunting her down as well. She saw what Nanaho has the potential to do, and she's like, oh, hang on a minute. That 8.4 seems like it's a little bit easier to achieve. So we'll see if Nanaho can create some distance, find herself on a set in the next minute and a half. Ellie Harrison locked in a 5.7, so she actually goes to third. Needs an 8.53 still.
She's in second priority. She's got 90 seconds. If one of these long-running rights came through, she's got a chance here of somehow forcing her way into this final. She's not really had a great early part to this heat, but coming back with a couple of fives, building a bit of a platform. I think that last wave of Yanni just really made that number difficult. Team Spain. They're enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
As well, they might final minute. Their surfers in second with a bit of a margin. Excellent scores required by surfers chasing. She's got first priority as well. So I think at this point they can kind of breathe, relax a bit.
I think so too. I agree. I feel like it's a really good opportunity for them to just get the water bottle ready, maybe an ice pack, protein bar, whatever Yanni needs to reset for the final. I mean, you never know what can happen, but seems like she's in a really good position to be progressing through.
Final 20 seconds here. Australia on the verge of team gold.
Nanaho, what she got?
Suzuki will connect with the right-hander.
Oh.
And then disconnect with it quite suddenly. Just picking up the end of a wave for Ellie Harrison. Did she go left?
Looks like she did. We'll see if Ellie's an 8.53. It looks like a whitewashy finish. I'm not sure if it'll be the score, but Team Spain seem like they're celebrating, so I don't think they think it's a score either. So, well, they need to get Yanni prepared because she's coming up again really soon. Pretty awesome performances, though, all week, all event from Ellie Harrison and Nanaho Suzuki. They've been so in form.
Yeah, you have to say congratulations to the Australians. They've been dominant, really, from day one in the event. Not only making it through their heats, but just the way they performed as well. And they feel like it's a versatile team. It's got a bit of everything. Different sort of characters, do have that team unity, which they talked quite a lot about, but it's real, it's tangible, it's there.
It's working.
But it's easy to have that when you've got a really talented team as well.
Yeah.
And when you know you're confident because you're that good. And they've been very good value for the gold medal here. And by Sally Fitzgibbons making that final, and by the fact they've got two surfers in the men's final, in Dane Henry and in Morgan Sibilic. Team Peru can't top that. It was only them in contention. They've got a finalist in Arena Rodriguez. But it will be Australia that get the team gold here in El Salvador. First time for 14 years. This is that left of Ellie.
Really nice first turn. Wow, good two-turn combo. I don't think it's going to be the 8.53, but really good way to finish off the heat for Ellie Harrison as well and round out her event here at the ISA World Surfing Games. Look at that, Team Oz celebrating the wins with each other. Wow, great results. Now they have to reset and watch Dane and Morgs in the men's final.
Finals day here in Surf City, El Salvador. The waves absolutely delivering. The performances already have been incredible. Sally Fitzgibbons put on by far her best heat of the event right there. And you just think about momentum through a heat as well. She built and built and should be wanting to surf in the final right now. We're going to go to a quick break here. When we come back, time for the men's final. Australia, the champs here. Speaking of champions, we're going to bring in Chris Cote and Barton Lynch for the call. We'll be right back.
It's time for the men's final here at the Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. Right into it. Dane Henry flying, lands it clean. What a way to start our men's final here for 2025. Chris Cote with Barton Lynch. He said he was going to unleash, and he's doing just that. And here we go, back-to-back, Team Australia. Big power snap there for Morgan Sibilic. fought his way through an extremely tough Repercharge heat to get back into the main event. And he's making it count when it counts.
Wow.
What a way to start.
What opening rides for Team Australia. They confirmed the team gold. That job is done with Sally Fitzgibbons making the women's final. Dane Henry, we always knew he hadn't really connected with his airs, and we knew at some point when he does, the big scores are going to drop. There's no better time to make it happen than right now. Carly Vast, Douglas Silver, Morgan Siblick also getting an amazing ride there for Australia. Coming out of the block super fast. Incredible final. France, Australia and Brazil, powerhouse nations of the sport of surfing. Here he goes, pumping down the line. You can see what he's thinking. Goes to the air. Well, got a lot of rotation there, didn't he? Ordinarily, you see the fins land and the spin around. That board had a lot of rotation, so he got a lot out of it. First turn, big, lofty floater, pumping down the line, where he knew that the final was the time to unleash this bag of tricks. Fantastic big air. Would you call that a complete rotation? Pretty much, bar a little tiny slither of a percentage.
It's close, for sure. I mean, that's why we kind of put him in the same conversation as the likes of Noah Dean and Dane Reynolds and some of the greats of our sport, because he's just so solid. And Morgan Siblick right behind him. Definitely the fastest surfer we've seen in this contest. I mean, he's been flying down the line on these right-handers. Had a shaky start in the last round of the main for the men's, but he's cleaned everything up. Team Australia is going to be way on top. Dane Henry's first wave comes through, 8.67.
Wow, and an 8-point ride for Morgan Siblick. The Australians positioned themselves absolutely perfect for the start. Both got opening rides that will stick with them and potentially help to win them. They definitely will, contribute now, because it's going to put pressure on your opponents. Carly Vast, Douglas Silver, they'll hear the 2.8s for the Australians, and they'll know they've got to put it all out there in this final. Those opening scores are going to mean we're going to see fireworks in this one.
Well, I think what this is celebratory surfing.
Yes.
You got Dane Henry and Morgan Siblick literally, as they're paddling out for this heat, they got the news that their team just won gold. Mm-hmm. So a huge kind of sigh of relief for both these two surfers. Now they can go out there. Of course they want to get an individual gold medal. Why wouldn't you? It's one of the most illustrious prizes in all of surfing. At the same time, now they're out here having fun. And here we go. Carly Vast sliding his tail through that big backside turn. Nothing else available for this amazing surfer representing Team France by way of Tahiti. And right back to it, Dane Henry, just quick up and out. 25 minutes still left. These are going to be 30-minute finals. Gold, silver, bronze, and copper on the line here.
Beautiful that everybody gets a medal and a memento to take with them for making this final. Another one of those small elements in a big package that make this event so important, so relevant. And the Olympic Games, as we start heading towards that. Team standings, Team Australia will be the #1 seeds going into next year's ISA Games, and confirmed that Peru, silver medalists as a country and as a team, they will go into next year's ISA World Surfing Games as the #2 seed. And that's the start of the true Olympic qualification.
And it's really meaningful when you look towards 2026. Just having those higher seeds mean that on the first couple of days, your team riders could potentially be surfing less, just because they're going to be in those later heats. They're going to be just, I mean, it's not like a huge advantage, but I would think that, spiritually, of course, when you go into it as the #1 seed, you're coming in with a chip on your shoulder, which always feels good as a team. But also, I think it could potentially help them pick their team for 2026 for men and women, thinking, okay, so #1 seed, now we have a little bit of leverage to work with here to pick our team.
Here's Carly Vast, drops down, it stands up. He really drifts the tail. Kind of almost lost connection for a moment. I thought that was, a mistake, but in the end, the wave closed out anyway, so you may as well give that one section everything you've got. Jumps off, back out the back. First priority now with the Brazilian Douglas Silva, and on the inside, on the hunt, is Dane Henry.
So Dane Henry already providing highlight package moments. There's the quick stall. You know what's coming next. Boom. Well, that lip kind of let him down. I just love when you see a surfer set things up like that, right? It's like a skater just crouching, preparing to jump down 10 stairs. Dane Henry, same thing. That little stall kind of just gave him the moment to just think and go, okay, where am I going? Well, I think he did everything right. It's just the wave kind of let him down there. But regardless, the 8.97 has to be feeling really good for Dane Henry right now as we see Douglas Silva winding up into a series of backside turns. This guy has been a powerhouse to this event, throwing so much spray.
3.67 for Calibas for the one turn. I imagine that wave for Brazil is going to be better than that. I don't see it matching the rides of the Australians at this point. And for Dane Henry, the little stall to me highlighted his focus for the final. He's been doing his laybacks, and he did say in the interview that the layback, he admitted himself, is a safe option for a closeout section. And it's gone to time and time again. First turn, just a beautiful wrap. This second turn's exactly what we've been seeing all week. Beautiful, tight to the pocket. Couldn't have done a more perfect off the top there. Judges, 6.33 for Brazil.
Well
Good
earned.
Score. Yeah, well earned and great scale set in this one. The 8.67 for Dane Henry, a massive air. Nearly a complete rotation in the air. 2.43 on the second one, signalling his intentions. But the problem when you've got those intentions in your mind so strongly is you might miss and lose your flow with that actual wave, which Dane kind of did. Because he had one idea in mind, it seemed, but you've got to stay open to the dance partners guiding you and let it tell you what to do and when to do it. And that's when the best surfing happens, because it's spontaneous, it's responsive to the wave.
Whoa, that was Douglas Silva flying over the falls.
Bit of a strange wave to catch, bit of a closeout. Look at this set on the outside. First priority with this guy, too deep, pulls through, hands over the priority to Kauli Vast. He needs it at this point in time.
Oh, man, Douglas Silva just got pounded again on the inside. His board tombstoning right there. That shows you just a little bit about how powerful this wave is. Even when a big, strong guy like Doug Silva does his best duck dive, still gets smoked. 20:45 to go. Dane Henry in the lead. And this would be some history in the making if Dane Henry could pull this off. Got a medal as a junior. Going to potential. Well, he's definitely getting a medal. Kind of depends on which one. And I think he's really got his destiny right in the palm of his hands right now. When you have an 8.67, you still have 20 minutes left. Big things are going to happen, especially for a kid like Dane Henry, who is just so exciting. Every time he stands up on a wave, you just go, oh, okay, what are we going to get?
It's exactly right. You slide to the front of the seat with excitement. An 8.67 to start. He did say in his interview from the previous qualifying heat for this final, as Calibas gets a good-looking big wall here.
A good chip in to build some speed. Straight off the jump, a huge bottom turn, top turn combo there for Cali, and another prodigious backside whip there for Vast. I love that extended bottom turn, right? That's just building the excitement in the span of one maneuver, and he comes up in the lip and just slams it. That was beautiful, powerful surfing, which to me is the best mix possible.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see the replay. We'll make comparisons to the 6.33 of Douglas Silva's, coming from really deep on this one. Both you and I, Chris, have been super impressed by the power that this young man brings to match the power of Lobacana. Drives off the bottom. There's that long, carving bottom turn you talked about. Throws it up vertically into the lip. Does a backhand re-entry get more beautiful than that?
Could you have done that any better?
I don't think so.
Bottom turn and the top turn, I mean, that is just textbook.
They want you to be critical. They want you to be in situations that make it exciting. He waits and spends some time at the bottom of the wave to try and make sure he gets up into the lip at a critical moment. Two beautiful turns. 6.33 from Douglas Silva, really for a carve, and one beautiful turn. That feels like it should go a little bit higher than Douglas Silva's. We'll know in a minute. Heat leader.
Dane Henry.
Or finals leader.
Keeps it going. There's that little stall again. Expect something big.
Woo-hoo.
Layback snap. Right in the perfect spot. Another big vertical turn.
Look at this wave standing up.
More to go on the inside. Section in front of him.
I'm excited.
Building some speed. Takes off.
Wow.
Easy landing. Dane Henry is on a roll right now. He's got an 8.67. That's going to be another big score. Team Australia. So you see Siblick now getting back into the conversation. He started in a big way with an 8-point ride. Carving down the line here. He's right, starting to come alive just in time for the finals.
It's pumping out there.
And we still have nearly 18 minutes left.
Good. I don't want it to end.
Yeah, let's add some time to the final. Why not?
Yeah, another 10.
Well, Calivas is just jumped into the lead. The strength of an 8.70, but just like that, flipping it, Dane Henry.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Highest single wave score of the event, a 9.5. That was power, progression, speed, style. Every maneuver done in the most critical part of the wave. And I like they're flirting with the perfect 10 there.
And he just heard the score.
He's like,
and the tempo of the paddle just went to another level. The excitement. He can see and feel that gold medal around his neck. He's had the experience as a junior, and that was a couple of years ago. Right here, he's got a great connection with the wave, obviously, a great connection with himself, and able to bring out those absolute top-level performances when he needs them. This is the best performance from Dane Henry so far in the event, and he saved the best until last. We're in the final. Here's the replay. Chris snaps it back, gives it that stall, not for an air, but to let this stand up in front of him. Big layback snap in the pocket. Beautiful wave selection. Gives him a great forehand whip out of the top. Flares the tail a little bit into a snap. Lots of variety on this one. We haven't seen the same turn twice. Pumps down the inside. It stands up incredibly for him. The perfect air section. Lands it. Fins first, spins around, puts the hands up to the heavens. He feels like he might have done enough to claim this early. 16 minutes to go. Australia in first, France in second. An 8.7 is a massive score for that two backhand turn combination. It was patient, it was deliberate, it was perfect. Didn't feel like it was that dramatic in relation to the airs, say, of what Dane Henry's delivering, but it was textbook perfect surfing. Score drops from Morgan Sibley.
Yeah, Morgan just comes through. 8-point ride, paired that with a 5. He has now jumped up into the second place spot. Calivas drops to third, trying to get rid of a 3.67. Dane Henry way in the lead. And if Dane wins gold here, he's going to join a very illustrious list. Tom Curran, back in 1980, won the juniors gold and then did it again in 82 in the open division. So technically, if Dane wins, he'll be the first reigning junior champion to win ISA gold in the open division. So history in the making right now. And I mean, I'm looking at a historic 15 minutes to go here, because Dane seems like he's just getting started.
Yeah,
and he's already nearly surfing a perfect heat with an 18.17 total.
Absolutely. Morgan Siblick too, the 8. It was feeling super impressive until the 8.7 dropped and put it in its place and put Calivas right in there with the action. Douglas Silva, plenty of time, still with the 6.33, so that would be not such a bad second score as we see the warm-up here for Spain. Janire Extabara, Morgan Siblick up and riding.
Flying down the line as usual. High-speed carve to start. He's looking for a ramp.
Oh!
He lays into it. I like to be surprised by maneuver selection, and I was thinking air all day long on that one, but then Morgan just answers with a savage carve. He went down, but I love that vicious intent that he threw into that maneuver. And Silva having a big paddle in that top priority position. Now he drops to third priority. So call that an error for Douglas Silva.
Massive.
He's still sitting on a 6.33, so it's a decent start, but he's currently comboed. He needs to put up 2 big scores if he wants to give himself a chance at gold or silver. Third place standings for the overall team division still open as well. So at the moment, celebrating Australia's gold medal win. Peru, that's silver medal, but who will get bronze? Another important spot. You finish top 3 here, the ISA World Surfing Games, you're going to give yourself a great seed as well, heading into 2026, where one team, well, 2 teams, male and female, could win that extra spot in the 2028 Olympic Games. So Olympic qualification starts in 2026 right here, the ISA World Surfing Games.
And a final with 2 natural footers and 2 goofies, so real balanced on that front. 13 minutes left. Spectacular final with some of the biggest scores we've seen all week. And congratulations to all 61 nations for coming together to create this celebration of surfing. And it doesn't matter, win, lose or draw, while we're all here for the medals. We're all here just to celebrate surfing, be a part of this community. Such good vibes out there on the boardwalk, all the different countries and nations hanging together now at this end. Everyone just coming together and celebrating the finals, celebrating this amazing surfing we've seen for 9 days straight. And let's thank this country and this wave for this incredible platform to hold this event on. There's not many places that can deliver us 9 days of overhead to double overhead waves every single day.
Hence the name, Surf City.
Mm-hmm.
And it has delivered, not only at this location, La Bocana, but we've had a second podium up the beach at El Sunzal. As you see, Siblick now on a medium-sized wave, leaning into it. Savage cut at the end of that wave. One of the hardest hitting layback snaps we've seen yet.
Yep.
So Siblick's trying to get rid of a 5-point ride. I feel like that last turn was a 5 on its own, and he did a little bit of work before that, but leave that one up to the judges. Douglas Silva now, if he can start to put things together, he could give Team Brazil a shot at a bronze medal here. 2 big turns there. Teams who are fighting for bronze right now, Brazil, France, Spain, and Portugal. They're all currently in the running for the 3rd place team. 11:25 to go.
Passion is high for Douglas Silva. Thinking of the 2-turn combination for an 8.7 of Carly Vast. There were 3 turns in that for Douglas Silva. I feel like maybe the first and the second, while the wave might have been a little bit smaller, the first and the second, as we see the replay, I want to see how critical this is. Very critical. Falls out of the lip, cleanly controlled, gets a snap this last turn. So the wave was a little bit smaller than Carly's Vast's wave. I feel like those 2 turns were right in the pocket. Live action.
Dane Henry, all he can do from here is go up.
Oh, we're seeing variety.
He got just as excited as we did.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what the advantage of getting those big scores early is. You can just go for it because you know the foundation is laid. Carly Vast having a look at this one.
Team France still in the conversation for 3rd place. Carly doesn't go on that one. I think that wave most likely kind of maybe settled Dane Henry down a little bit. You saw he was going so fast and then he was just like, oh wait, I got 10 minutes, 15 seconds left. I'm going to try to get rid of an 8.67. Why not?
And we've seen a lot of the laybacks at this point from Dane, even in this final. And the one thing that we never get sick of is airs. So maybe even going to the backhand for Dane Henry or something a little different at this point just to spice it up, because there's no need to save anything for, you've been competing for 9 days and you're always thinking about the future, and while you're delivering everything you've got in a moment, you still are thinking about that final and wanting to keep something for it. That's over. We're in the final. This is the last heat, the last 30 minutes of the men's competition. So it's all out there being laid on the line. Look at the scores, 7.27 for Douglas Silva. Again, given those big scores of Dane Henry, still has him and the whole field in a combination situation, really. Besides Carly Vast, who can do it in one wave, but it'd have to be a great one.
I love that. I want to give all these teams a lot of respect and credit.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's come here with a lot of class.
Yeah.
We've just seen respect up and down the boardwalk from, the teams who are in 61st place all the way through to the top teams. That moment right there, that is the way to get your surfer pumped up, just showing them that you have their full support. And it's not like a in-your-face type of thing. It's a celebration.
Yes.
Preparation, getting people ready. And you love to see it. You love to hear it. So I really think all these teams have come through this year with respect for each other and really just have conducted themselves with class and sportsmanship.
Beautifully said, mate. It is the spirit of surfing, and sport itself has the ability to pit nations and people against each other in a battle of swords. But then, in surfing, you leave it in the water, you come to the shore. We're all a part of that greater surfing family, and that's what we feel here on a day-to-day basis. Win, lose or draw, everybody's excited and proud for the winners and proud to be a part of it.
And you know what I've seen this year as well? Full effort. Every heat, every wave.
Passion laid out there, commitment. This wave calls for it. It's a hot environment. We've talked about that, so that adds an element of toughness to the whole competitive scenario that is unlike most places. And then you've got a great, wide, massive playing field that allows you so many opportunities and places to sit. Interesting to see all four men stay on these right-handers. And they definitely look like the sort of waves you see someone take off on that right, and I feel like I'm looking at Jeffreys Bay or somewhere.
Like everybody's paddling their hardest except for Dane Henry. He's thinking, I'm just going to cruise my way to another one of these rights and most likely fly, and why not put up another 9.5?
Can see all the whitewater trail but behind each of the other three paddlers. Yes. 7 minutes on the clock. Great finals so far. Look at all of the big scores. Even Douglas Silver's 7.27 and 6.33, a good total combination, but he's got another chance here. Oh, this is Carly Vast using his priority.
Carly Vast has an 8.70. That's how you start off a wave if you want a perfect score. Huge second turn. Flying down the line. So much speed, so much power through every snap. Yep. Yeah, keep those arms up. You earned it. That was a proper connection for both of those first two turns.
Thinking of the 8.7, does that go to a 9? He needs a 9.48. The highest score of the heat so far is a 9.5. There was nothing new school about that surfing. It was all the on-the-face basics done to absolute perfection. Couldn't be done any better. Let's have a look at the replay. Drops down the face, waits for it to stand up. Beautiful flaring top turn on the first. Big tall wave, double overhead. Second turn, critical in the pocket. I love this carve back too, Chris. Had a little something different in it as he drove back to the pocket, up into the last turn, and he stands there and goes, what more do you want from me? And that was an incredible ride. Great use of priority, patience to find it. That is going to be a really interesting score, and most probably put Morgan Siblick under some pressure and maybe drop him down into third place.
So far, this being, my 12th ISA World Surfing Games, this is the best final I've ever seen.
It's incredible. How's the scores would indicate and validate?
Maybe 6, I don't know. I've seen a lot of ISA finals, but this one right here is standing out in my mind as one of the best in history. That's not superlative. It's happening. I mean, look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie.
The numbers don't lie. How do you feel about the numbers for Carly Vast? He's a 9.48 is a massive score. Do you feel like it needs an air of some sort to go to that point, given what Dane Henry's done?
I was literally just about to say it's going to be around that 8.70. I would have been right, but the number already dropped, so I was right.
You were, mate.
Yeah, 8.87 paired with an 8.70. Carly Vast from 4th to 2nd, from copper to silver. Dane Henry now, back at it, slicing, setting things up here, starting to coil up. He goes to the air. Nearly gets the front 5, but goes down. That was an awkward spot on the wave to land. Just tons of chunked up whitewater underneath him. He's just, this is him celebrating.
And I like the casual, you can tell something about the way Dane Henry's mindset is in the way his hands are. They're quite relaxed, even in the most critical of moments in the final of the ISAs. He just always has that kind of relaxed feel to the upper body.
Siblick.
How the waves, mate.
Wants to get back into silver contention, or gold medal contention. He's comboed now. He would need 2 waves to do it. Oh, wow, that was a board breaker.
Pressure was on there.
Carly Vast just got the good news. At 8.87. He could flip it right here with a 9.31. Wave wasn't great. Looked like another board-breaking section.
3 minutes and 30 on the clock. Dane Henry holding strong in the first position with that start that he created early. Carly Vast answering back and didn't really have any scores, and while Dane had that lead, and to get himself into this position with those 2 high 8s, excellent scores, proves that the Olympic champion there, he won that Olympic gold going left and getting tubed. Here he's going right and just sending vertical backhand re-entries and spray to the heavens, and proving that he's got it all, this young man. Morgan Siblick, Douglas Silver have been incredible all week. Just a little bit a notch down on performance, and then you start to see the effect of the pressure and the lead that they've got over you in the desperate performances and the struggle to try and make stuff more critical. And when you're in that position, that's when it can go wrong, although their scores would have won most other heats as well.
Well, we got 2.5 minutes left here. History about to be made by young Dane Henry, representing Team Australia, the Phenom. He's our reigning ISA Junior Champion, and he's 2 minutes, 23 seconds away from becoming our reigning ISA World Surfing Games Champion.
And imagine following the footsteps of one of the greatest ever, Tom Curran, having won the juniors, won the Open 2 years later. Back then it was run every second 2 years, so similar scenario. But any time you could match that legend of the sport, Tom Curran, with your results, the future looks so bright for this young man. All 4 of these guys, incredible surfers.
You think of some of the other names that have ISA gold medals? Gabriel Medina. I mean, need I say more? No. It's an illustrious list. Minute 45.
Ha ha!
You got Douglas Silva with priority, unfortunately, for Morgan and Silva. They're both comboed at the moment, and those are deep combos, needing near perfect, 2 perfect scores to get out of that combo spot.
And it's at this time where you start to go, well, I'd rather be 3rd than 4th. Just give me one. You start to think a little differently and start to just put it into little chunks that you can maybe deal with. For Douglas Silva, a decent score would be great to get himself out of 4th into 3rd. That makes a difference, helps your team's points. Every place that you can advance or be in that's higher helps the overall team standings. We know Australia's taken the gold in the teams, and they're about to take the gold here with 1 minute left. What's he going to do?
He's going to go off on his backhand as usual.
Watch out!
There we go.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah! Nicely done. Kali Voss with the back 5 to finish out his campaign here in the finals. He would be looking for a 9-3-1, which would be the 2nd best wave in this heat.
Morgan Siblick maybe throwing a double bird at that one, a little bit frustrated by the moment. I don't think
he appreciated that wave. Watch out, Dane Henry. Victory lap. Flying his way to a gold medal.
We've got something to consider here. Douglas Silva too. Great moments at the end of this final.
Giant section there.
Caught behind.
So was Kali Voss's wave a 9-3-1?
Let's see the replay of that one and calculate. It was a great air, but the wave itself, maybe the wave itself was never going to be a 9-3-1. He tried his best to elevate what he had, the opportunity he had into the score. Let's have a look. Pumping, telegraphs what he's going to do. Nice snap out of the top. Little stumble at the top of that one, though, unfortunately. Comes into the closeout, throws it up there, gets the rotation. He thinks it was incredible. It was incredible, but I don't know if it was incredible enough.
Yeah, I think this air is a sentimental win for Kali Voss, who's been doing it with power all week long. He says, don't forget, I can do backside 540s as well.
And maybe a bit earlier would have been good to have seen those attempts. But again, Silva's good, but the judges still haven't dropped that score. So who knows what happens here. He stalls, he waits patiently. Goes, okay, I better get something done now while this section's here because the air is down the line. Again, there was a little stumble out of the top there that sort of took something away from that moment.
Well, if Kali gets a 2nd place finish here, he could potentially have locked in Team France for a bronze medal. Of course, I'm not great at math, so don't take my word for it. This is just conjecture here. But if France finishes strong here, and then, your other teams that are looking for that copper, talking about Brazil, Spain, and Portugal, may have just sealed the deal.
Looked like a tiki there doing the haka or something at the end of that ride. Great event from him. 8.63 was the score, so a massive score, but not quite enough. That means our champion is...
We've got Dane Henry, gold medalist here at the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. So double golds for Australia. They've already clinched the overall team gold medal. They've got Dane Henry now, a reigning junior gold medalist for ISA competition, coming through now, getting it back-to-back for the Open division.
Look how stoked that Australian team is.
Irukandjis are going off on the beach right now.
People are bending over in rapture.
Hugs, handshakes, high fives, flags flying.
What an event for them. They came in on paper looking so strong, but that's one thing, to actually see it through, follow it through. They've done that. Congratulations to Australia. Won the Open men's, the overall teams. Carly Vast, incredible performance. Let's not forget Morgan Siblick. Also, his points instrumental in Australia's position overall. And then Douglas Silva flying the flag for Brazil all the way through to the final. A great goofy footer, incredible surfer, and big things ahead for he.
Well, they better get a couple of strong people to help chair Dane Henry up the beach. I mean,
over the cobblestones?
Yeah,
that's a tough gig.
He's gone from Grom to grown man right in front of our eyes in the last 9 days straight. Just put him in contention. Any wave, any event, Dane Henry. Well, can't wait to have a conversation with Dane as he celebrates his gold medal run. We're not done yet. The women's the main final is coming up next. Paul and True will join us on the call. We're going to crown a women's world champion in just a few moments. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. It's the ISA World Surfing Games.
Just taking a moment here at Surf City to take it all in. We've just witnessed one of the most incredible heats, finals we've ever seen. Just raining excellence straight into it in the women's final. Spain, Echebarri tearing into the lefts again. And the surf is absolutely firing. I can't believe what we just witnessed. I think 7 excellent numbers going down in that heat. It looked like a highlights edit from a really good day of competition. That was absolutely crazy, and I can't wait to see what goes down right now. Lefts, rights, plenty of size on it. Checking out from Portugal, Yolanda Sequeira Hopkins, Arena Rodriguez of Peru, Sally Fitzgibbons from Australia, and Yani Echebarri of Spain. We've already seen her in action. Here's Hopkins tearing into a left. First turn is punchy. And then a complicated section does really well just to force her way down, using the strength, a nice ambitious line, getting out in front of the section. Good opening exchange.
I'm already nervous. I'm already feeling it all. I mean, off the back of that huge, incredible final for the men's, now into the women's, and we've already got 2 scores for Yolanda, a score to lock in for Yanir as well. I mean, there's a lot going on, Paul.
We've watched a lot of heats of people going surfing in the last 9 days or so here.
Yeah.
What we just saw in that last one, I mean, that's what you hope for. For the final, it's what we kind of talk it up. You think, we want the best ways. Obviously, it's going to be the best surfers. But how often does that actually all come together like that? Quite often, finals can be, you know, you get a couple of 6s and you'll get it done. That was insane. And it looks like already we're seeing real quality in the women's final.
Wow, Yolanda, this is her first wave of 5.33. Oh, goes down on that second turn. Love how she made that little adjustment on her second wave where she actually made it. And this is the first wave for Yania as well. She's got such a great forehand arc on her, that great drive. She just kicks out early, wants to finish really strong, and then this is where I was talking about that adjustment. Great strong first turn, bit of a carve down for Yolanda, but disappears, comes out, gets that completion. 7.5 straight away for Yanir.
Yeah, massive number for Spain. They'll be loving that. So the Goofy out of Euskadi, the Basque Country, represent Spain, represent real well with the opening wave. Good number for Hopkins as well. A 7 keeps her in. How often do you get to do 2 almost identical maneuvers on 2 waves? It doesn't happen that much.
No.
Hopkins almost the exact same section, but on the second of them, able to pull that down and gets a 7.
Wow, imagine if she did that on the first one. She'd have 2 7s in the first 5 minutes.
Checking out the strong Portuguese team: Kikas Moraes, Yolanda, Hopkins Sequeira, Guy Ribeiro, Teresa Bonvalo, Afonso Antunes, Kika Vasalco. And it is Yolanda in the water right now with plenty of connection with this lineup throughout the week here. She's been great throughout, hasn't really had any kind of wobbles at all at any point. What's finals day have for her? She wants a gold medal. She's quite clear when she's chatted to you earlier, True, about that. She's going to have to get past some real quality surfers, though. Still looking for an entry into the heat from Sally Fitz, as well as Arena Rodriguez. Here's Sal. Makes a bit of room at the bottom. Pushes. Loads of spray. Look at this section. Big bowl for Fitzgibbons. Another nice turn. Doesn't quite get the finish in there. Meanwhile, here we go. Echebarri again. Carving up a little bit of a crumbly lip line. That was really nice.
Make that.
And just to make it look cool, she kind of hangs it up for a bit and it gives it drama. Spain love it.
That was huge, Paul. That's going to complement the 7.5 really nicely. What dramatic surfing from Yanir. I mean, she's not leaving anything out there. She's just belting each section. It's just going to shape up to be a really, really good final.
Yeah, it's a good one so far for all the Euros with both Spain and Portugal. Getting good numbers. Where's this going to go for Spain? He's already got that 7.5 in. This could be something of real quality as well. This is Arena. Wants to get involved. Expect to hear Peru in full voice. So they came into today in contention for gold. Team gold. That won't happen. Australia, they're the champions. Worthy champions as well. But a chance for Peru individually. Having another look at Sally here.
Liked the wave. I thought it was she surfed it really well. Maybe just lacking a little bit of that extra pizzazz that we saw from this wave. Sal would have seen that and she'd be thinking, oh, okay, yeah, this is the kind of surfing I need to bring in this final. She is the reigning champion. Of course, the ISA World Surfing Games. Here we go, Yolanda.
Oh, look at this thing for Hopkins, driving off the bottom, arrives at the lip, just a touch of crumble, but she'll clean that up and go bang!
Whoa!
Wow! Hopkins hammers a section, won't complete. She's going for this here. There's no thought of, just work on the backup. It's like she was going for excellence right there.
Yeah, there's excellence or nothing.
Look at this stuff. Rodriguez out the back. Peru, her first wave. A little sluggish on the opening. She's patient. And it's side-to-side kind of stuff out here. A little bit underwhelming from what it looked like out the back. You sometimes get these big peaks out there, and the more peaky it is outside, it can fizzle out a little bit. It's what happened there. Team Peru, they won't be disheartened yet. It's plenty of time yet to go. She's such an incredible surfer. But right now, you're feeling both Spain and Portugal with some clear advantage here. Second number in for Spain is decent. It's a good number for Yanni, 7.07. So a couple of sevens, your first 2 waves in a final. Look at these lines.
It is absolutely pulsing out there right now. Ocean has turned it on for the last heat of the event, the women's final, 22 minutes. I mean, a 7.5 and a 7.07 for Yanni, only ridden 2 waves. You can hear it's loud, there's a lot of emotion, the teams are on the beach, there's whistles. They're seeing these lines, the surfers are seeing it too, and they're thinking, oh my goodness, Sally Fitz has first priority. What is she going to do? She's out of position. Looks like everyone kind of is right now. Ooh, Arena.
Peru here, late entry, much better looking initial section, just kind of gets chopped in half by a double up, and all she can really do is get up there for a quick slice. So not loads of points there, and she travelled a bit of a way. She's going to have some paddling to do. Has the surf just picked up?
I think it has. I think it's just turning on for this last 21 minutes. I mean, there is some really great opportunities out there. Obviously, these lefts are so fun. In that last heat, we saw the men going right. So once again, conditions changing, swapping from rights to lefts. Maybe we'll see a change again. Who knows? Annette is probably the most nerve-wracking half an hour of her life. You know, it would be if it was my sister out there for sure. So let's see if Yanir can hold on to the lead in the next 20 minutes.
Can't wait to watch this unfold. Sally, good-looking wave for her. Look how groomed this face is. Fitzgibbons adjusts the bottom turn, nice and nimble with the float. And then gets the smack down on the inside section.
Is that the cost of surfing 2 heats already today? Really quick turnarounds.
If anyone's got the endurance to do that, though,
That's
it's
true.
probably Sally Fitzgibbons.
That is true.
She's just had 2 contrasted waves. The first one was a little soft. That one was a little quick, wasn't it? Something in the middle of those. Expect her to go up to the 7s at least. It's just about finding that opportunity. But with how consistent it is, it feels like everyone's getting so many rolls of the dice. They're all going to get a bit of quality. But that strong start from Spain at the moment feels big. Inside, 19 and a half to go. With first priority, and with anything below a 7 useless to Yanni, other than in terms of maybe a block later on.
Yeah.
But right now, what sort of wave is she looking for? Just a bombing left?
Yeah, she really is.
Smash it.
She needs a wave to be better than the 707, and she needs to belt it.
Pretty young team from Spain, and they have been one of the stories over the last couple of years in the ISA World Surfing Games, also in the juniors as well. Real quality out of that region, alongside particularly Portugal and France from Europe. And that kind of 3-way tussle just means that everybody gets inspired to greater heights, and there's some good rivalries going. There's a bit of one in the water with Yanni and Yolanda, who know a lot about surfing heats together with each other. And I love that little extra spice, brings out the best in everybody. Contrasting vibes on the beach, but it really does have that carnival feel today. Everyone coming together for the first time. You've seen a lot of interactions between all the squads, rather than just remaining in their units. Everyone really enjoying this. We're loving it.
There's a lot of people out there. Everyone has come down to watch finals day, and I feel like that it's bringing the energy, and you can see, you know, that almost in the faces of the competitors. I saw a couple of the women grabbing their rashies. The nerves, they were there. And I feel like that's a really good thing for these finals, because it shows how much they care. And I think, you know, for Yanni, she surfed that Repercharge round 12 or 11, whatever round that was, and blitzed it, obviously moving through with Sally Fitzgibbons. And I think she's just on a roll. And yesterday you called it. You said, you know, you felt like maybe she could have taken the win. She's on her way right now.
Just a little moment of pause and reflection and calm. In the women's final here, we have just seen an absolutely historic men's final. One of the best heats of surfing, really, I can remember for a while. It was absolute madness. Cowley Vast at the end, rallying. Multiple excellent numbers for him. Dane Henry, really all week he's been outstanding here. And he's been saying in some of his chats, he's been feeling nerves. Do we believe him? Do you reckon he gets nervous? Didn't look like it, did it?
No, I feel like he does, but I think he's just like, he is really, really headstrong, and I think he uses it, and he's like, yeah, I'm nervous, but I'm going to use that and just go for it. And obviously we saw that work out in his favour in that last final, getting a 9.5. I mean, what incredible surfing from him, and that is the Dane Henry we were expecting to see throughout the whole event, and he just brought it in the final. It was huge. Team Peru.
What did he bring?
The fire.
Did he bring the stick?
Oh my God.
Come on, mate.
I know. I'm a team Aussie.
I teased that up to you there.
You did. I'm like, I don't know. You brought everything.
Shout out to Australia as well for going the invertebrate as their kind of spirit animal for the team. Everyone wants to be like an eagle or a wolf or a lion or a bear or something. You don't get a lot of invertebrates.
No. They're a kanji.
Yeah. It's a type of jellyfish.
Yep.
Interesting. Good choice. Whoever came up with that, great choice.
Yep. Bring the steam. Firing it up. I'm sure there would have been an epic ring of fire for Dane's win. Another one, hopefully, for Sally. We'll see how she goes. We know she's a fierce competitor. She's got 3 also pretty fierce competitors in the lineup with her as well. I feel like even for Yolanda, every heat interview she's had, she says that she still feels like she has more to give. And she's giving it in this final already.
It goes. Yanni using priority. She saw something of a 7 or better here. What will the judges see? They'll see a nice turn. Not a lot else. Won't be an improvement. So a little opportunity for the likes of Hopkins and also for Sally Fitz on a right now. Look at the speed from Sal. First carve is big. Into the lip. Hits it hard. Much better from Sally.
Yeah, she found herself on one of those rights. It was bowly. Had some good sections. We'll see maybe a little wobble in between that first and second turn if we're being hypercritical, but really, really smooth surfing for Sal. She needs a 9.17. It won't be that. Maybe bettering the 5.4, which is really where she needs to be. I mean, Team Australia, we know they took out the team gold. And also Dane Henry taking the win.
Let's go and hear from the champion, Dane Henry.
Well, thanks so much, team. Huge congratulations, Dane. Not only are you an ISA gold medalist for your team, but now individually, you actually made history. One of the only surfers to ever be a reigning junior ISA medalist and now an open ISA medalist. The only other person on that list, Tom Curran.
Oh.
Congratulations. I know you've been through a lot, 9 straight days of surfing. How are you feeling now, knowing that you've achieved greatness for yourself as well as your team?
Yeah, wow. It's been a long comp. I had a lot of deja vu this morning. Obviously, we were in the same kind of boat last year at the juniors. And yeah, I know at this comp I've had a lot of belief in myself. Every time I've been saying, it's not done, job's not done. And I don't think it's sunk in yet because it feels like I need to go out for another heat. But yeah, it's been a crazy comp. And I'm so thankful to the whole of Surfing Australia and our team over here. They've pushed me. Sally out in the water now. She's up on one. She's the biggest inspiration and the most pleasure I've ever had of traveling and surfing with someone. And she's a really special person for our whole team. And she's up ripping now. And hopefully we can get a little double gold. But yeah, it's been a massive comp and really stoked.
Now, Dane, you got tapped by the veterans to come on. You're the youngest male surfer on the team. Had to feel a little bit of added pressure to perform, knowing that, not that they're risking it, putting your name on there, but you shined when it counted. And I know that you said you wanted to push yourself in the final. So what changed in your mind when you paddled out for that final 30-minute heat?
Nothing too much. It wasn't actually a super drastic change. It was, I just knew I had the belief in myself that I haven't really shown all of my tricks in the bag yet, my whole repertoire. And, the whole time I've been just waiting for that opportunity. And, when you've got competing against guys like Coley Vass, Morgs, and Douglas, it's, you got to pull out the best. And I thought, why not do it in the final and we'll give it an honest crack. And it ended up working out pretty well.
Now, I know you have had a lot of success in ISA junior competition, but coming into the open division, were you surprised with the level of talent, or did you know you were going to be going up against hammers every single heat?
Yeah, every heat's, I knew straight on coming in. Like, I'm a bit of a surf nerd, so I watch these every single year, And even with it being a non-Olympic year and the CT guys aren't here, I knew it was going to be a super hard ask to make it through heats consistently. And obviously with El Salvador just being so hot. And but yeah, I don't know, I have a really special connection with this place and this competition now. And yeah, I felt really in my element, which definitely pushed me through and helped me get the win, I think.
I'm starting to see the magnitude of what you achieved really sink in for you right now. You got one of your fellow teammates in the water. I know that you're giving a lot of credit to the Irukandji team, not just the surfers, but also the cast and crew, the staff behind you. So if you want to give some thanks to the team that helped for this overall win, go ahead, stage is yours.
Yeah, Adam Dufner, my coach, I've been coaching with Duf since since I was about 10 years old. And for him to be picked as the coach over here, I knew it was going to be special. We've gone through everything together and just had a really good moment with him. He's been he's the man. Like, he is one of the best coaches in the world, and I couldn't be more thankful to have anyone else here. Sam, Pratamo, Kia, you guys have been absolutely outstanding as well. You know, we haven't lifted a finger since we've been here, had the best team around us, and, you know, Miller, Sal, Ellie, Cal, Morgs, what a team. Like, I knew as soon as I saw that team we were going to do well, and it's absolutely been an honour and a privilege working with every single one of them. Yeah, it was so sick. Can't wait to do a big ring of fire after this heat of Sal with Sal. And yeah, and also mum, dad, my whole family, girlfriend, everyone at home. Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you guys. All the support means the world to me. And I just came up. The New Zealand team performed a haka for me that hit really home because my parents are Kiwi as well, so that hit really home too. So thank you to them, and just thank you to everyone, Surf City, Fernando for putting on the best comp in the world. And honestly, I can't thank enough people. But yeah, it's been an absolute journey, and it's been a special journey for me. And yeah, really keen to celebrate it with the crew.
Well, you're an incredible surfer, a great human, and now a champion, doing your family and Australia proud. Congratulations, Dane Henry, ISA gold medalist. You got 9.5 minutes to get back with the team and start cheering on Sally Fitzgibbons. We'll see you after the finals.
Let's go, Sal. Thanks, guys.
A champ in name and in nature, Dane Henry. He's absolutely delighted with what he's just achieved here. Where do you see him going? We're here, obviously, this is a teams event. He's won individually, his team's won personally. How far could Dane Henry go? All the way?
Yeah, all the way.
Sky's the limit, literally. Meanwhile, teammate Sal, important wave for her.
Yeah, great opening arc for Sally Fitz. She's the most experienced. Ooh, good jam in the lip. And she gives it back. She's like, you guys saw that. Let's see. Locks in at a 6.7 for Sally. So she needs a 7.7.
We've had a rally from Sally here. She's dropped a couple of good numbers to move up to second place. And she is putting herself within reach here. 7.7 that number. 8.5 on the clock. Hopkins has had priority for a while. And she's waiting for something to strike. She knows she needs to go pretty big. 7.57 or better. So that's why she hasn't been enticed. Look at these lines. Look at these seeds here at La Bocana. And really nice angle on the swell today. We're getting these peaks, rights and lefts. Good options. A sort of flurry of lefts come through at the start of this heat. Here goes Yolanda. Good looking left here. Loads of speed from the takeoff bolt. First turn is big. And she'll wind in here and carve in again. Similar sort of stuff to her opening couple of waves.
I liked it. I thought it was cool. She's got that extra bit of something there. I mean, for Yolanda, she obviously wants to push. She wants to challenge those boundaries. 7.57 is what she needs. We'll see if it goes there. Let's take another look at it. Really deep bottom turn. Great strong top turn connection. Pretty tricky section to do that. She hit it early. She's feeling herself. She's loving it. Do the judges love it, though? That's the question.
7.57 is the requirement. It's really speedy and really powerful. If you're going to make a question, was there enough lip in those maneuvers to go up towards that excellent range? We'll find out soon. There was a wave of some significance. Haven't seen much from Rodriguez of Peru. She's been real quiet in this so far, which is really surprising. It's all sort of gone on around her a bit. She's had a couple of waves that have gone soft. She hasn't really done anything wrong other than paddle herself into waves that have just turned out to be not much. And then she hasn't been able, as Sally's done, who had a similar sort of start, to make those repetitions. It's hard to figure out why, because every time Sally rides one of those waves, she goes down the priority order, which means you would think Arena would be in contention, but she's not been involved. She needs to be soon.
Yep.
She's got first priority. She's got just over 6 minutes.
Yeah, she's got the opportunity. I feel like right now the focus is to break that combination. I think a 14.57 combo is pretty healthy pair of scores to be looking for 6 minutes to go. So I think for her, it's okay, I'm going to try and break that combination, get into the sixes, and if she gets another opportunity, great. Because we have sort of seen the ocean start to slow down just a little bit. But it's game time for Yolanda and for Sally, a 6.57 for Yolanda. So a full point under what she was requiring. Also the same for Sally as well. Full point under the 7.7 is what she needed.
Really, really entertaining couple of finals. The men's pure final, that energy bled through into this for a really fast start. Particularly Echebarri. Numbering for Yolanda Hopkins. Gets it back to second. About a point under what she needed, though. And part of the reason that this event is being so hotly contested, rather than personal glory and national pride, seeding for 2026. She'll be the first Olympic qualifying event for Los Angeles 2028. The seeding for that event will go off the results here. So the better you seed, the more favourable draw you'll get. So an important stepping stone. And it's all going to come down to the next 5 minutes. And we're looking at some involvement for Team Peru. A timely entry into a left for Rodriguez. Off the bottom, off the top, nice slice.
Oh.
And it's just that one manoeuvre. And her chances of gold are ebbing away here. She needs 2 waves to get there. Be very surprised to see that happen. There'll need to be 2 sevens at least. Meanwhile, it is still Spain using priority. Traveling across the wave before going down and back up.
Oh.
And a little stinging hit to drift to kick out. Won't be any improvement there.
Oh, goodness.
And a significant wave behind for Yolanda Hopkins of Portugal. Looking for the 7-5. Drives off the bottom. Smashes the lip. Hopkins drives again. Goes big.
No.
And down.
She had to make that. She had to make that. She was on her way to the 7.57. She knows it too. That first turn had so much behind it. It was some... Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Team Portugal are baffled.
Oh, the anguish. That was going to be an excellent number all day long.
I don't know about you, but my heart is about to pump out of its chest.
You can just feel the tension, the drama, excitement, anticipation, all of those things. What makes us love sport and watch it.
Is the one turn enough? Is that a weird question to be asking? It was pretty...
Almost certainly, well, the best single turn we've seen in the final, for sure.
Yes.
It was a huge hammer of a turn.
I don't know. Oh. They're quiet.
One thing that comes as standard with Yo-Yo, you know she's going to go at it. There's no safety surfing. It doesn't exist in her vocabulary. It's impossible for her to do that. She's going to go down pushing.
Yeah.
She pushed really hard there. Didn't get that second turn. If she had, that was going to be the wave of the final. It's going to be the excellent number she needed to get her into first. Oh. It comes in. And she's still looking. So as we were, Team Portugal, you can see the disappointment. They won't be giving up hope yet. Still a couple of minutes now. But this is looking pretty good for Team Spain currently. Second priority is with Yanni. Sally Fitzgibbons will have something to say. She's got first prio. She's looking for a 7-7. Sets out the back true.
I don't even know what to feel right now. I feel so bad for Yolanda because she just, that would have been the score. Will Sally get the opportunity? There's so much going on.
She's positioned herself on the right. She wants to go forehand, so she's made the switch from early on in the heat. She's down on the other side of the peak. There's waves coming through. She's going to ride a wave.
Is she going to go to the air? We know she can.
Can't wait to see how this plays out. The theatre, the drama, all the key ingredients here. We're absolutely loving it. Here's Rodriguez. Better looking wave for her. Just as we say that, the rip gets hold of it a bit. It goes kind of deep.
Oh.
She'll push a finish. That'll be her done. Here we go. Echebarri on another left. Pushing, carving. Finishing turn for her. Sally had to do a bit of duck diving. She got caught inside. Harder to position down there because the right-hander breaks much wider. So the left is a lot easier to know exactly where you need to be. The right, there's actually a couple of sections for the takeoff. And she'll be looking at the watch. She'll be looking out the back as well. Is there more for Australia? They're already the champions here as a team with the gold. With Dane Henry with the individual gold. And I'm not sure if Sally will get a chance to use this priority. Still looking for that number here. And it looks like Team Spain is looking very good for them. That was Annette Echebarri, her older sister, Yanire.
Hey, the ocean has just gone flat for the last minute. It just stopped.
I think we're all done here. This will be an amazing moment for Team Spain. Glory for them. And look how much it means to Yanni Echebarri. And she went out and just ripped in with sevens early on. You see the contrast there. Hopkins behind her, face in her hands in disappointment. Yanni, face in her hands in joy, tears of joy. She is your champion.
Wow. What an incredible performance she put on as well. Her best two scores, a 7.5 and a 7.07, straight away. That big smile you can't miss anywhere. And for Team Portugal, for Yolanda, she's going to look back and say she actually had the wave. Just that incomplete, but this is an incredible moment for Team Spain and Yanir Echebarri, and also her sister. I'm sure she'd be feeling a lot of emotions as well. What an incredible performance. She's been looking in form all week.
Yeah, they've had an incredible team. They've been really, really strong with their support throughout, all offering something a little bit different. Been really impressed with Ruben Vittoria as well. Just surfed great through the rounds for the men. Stumbled yesterday. Is pretty exhausted. Yanni kept it going and came back and brought her best when it mattered most in a really tough final. She's seen off a powerful charge from Yo-Yo. There'll be more finals for her. It'll be a great career.
And Yanire's win, this win, is the first ever ISA World Surfing Games win or gold medal for Team Spain.
That's huge.
That's amazing. First ever gold medal for Team Spain.
Yeah, and it's just rewards for the progress they've made over the last few years as a team. They've been incredible. And you got to feel for Yolanda, she'll be disappointed. It all came down to one turn essentially, but it's these high stakes. It's why it makes it so entertaining, so fun to watch. Yanni, that long paddle in. And she will just glide up these rocks here. Normally you're treading fairly carefully for good reason. It's pretty slippy. Couple of sharp bits.
Yep.
I reckon she'll be making her lightest trot over the cobbles here and back in to the loving embrace of the team. Your champion of the ISA World Surfing Games 2025 for the women. It is Yanire Echebarri of Spain. And a historic moment to go all the way through a massive field of 61 nations.
Her sister's crying. That's so special. What a cool moment. Wow.
Absolutely amazing.
The emotion.
How good? How good is this?
How good is surfing?
Really, really, really beautiful scenes here for Team Spain. Yanni held aloft by her teammates Ruben Vittoria and Luis Diaz. Her sister Annette carries the boards.
That is incredible. Historic moment. Real historic moment for Team Spain and for Yanni as well. I mean, she's been so in form. Her surfing has been concise. Really saved the best till last.
To get a huge win like this, something she'll remember for all her career. To do it representing her country with all of that support from the teammates, and to do it in these kind of waves as well. If you won a final in 2 foot onshore, you're stoked anyway. But to do it in absolutely pumping waves, to be throwing down massive numbers, getting sevens, tearing into sections.
Oh, this is going to be big. That's awesome.
Not only an amazing win for Spain and Echebarri, but just an incredible moment, a celebration for our sport as well here. I mean, the colours, the vibrancy, all the different accents and languages that we get from all over the world. Some big nations and some lesser known ones. And plenty of nations making serious moves as well. Investing in their surfing. Bringing strong, strong teams here. And how good is it to be in the middle of a throng of people? Nice moment there with Kika Vasalco of Portugal. Traditionally, pretty big rivals with Spain, as you might expect. Really, really cool to see. The congratulations. We'll hear from Yanni soon enough. But in terms of the quality of the surfing we've just seen, True, and we talked about it earlier, but just touching on it again, to come back for finals day, whichever way it goes, it's going to be a good day because there's so much at stake. But to see that level of quality from the waves, but also the surfing, is something really quite special.
Oh, it really is. And I feel like when you can match the quality with, it just brings on magic, really. And I think this finals day was so awesome. There were some great stories. There were some big moments. There were some pretty hard losses as well, but the emotions were high. And I feel like at the end of the day, the surfing was incredible to watch. And I think for Dane and also for Yanir, it's huge wins.
Massive wins personally for them. And just as a neutral watching this, as a fan, people watching at home, the other thing, which I guess we've been saying it a lot, but how consistent the waves are. There's 4 surfers in the water. You don't get many 4 surfer finals these days, particularly in the bigger events. But to see that happen and see everyone getting opportunities, insane.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 9 days of pumping waves. This place just produces incredible waves of good quality as well. You know, every single day it's been really, really fun. The quality has been so high, which meant the surfing has been at a really high level as well.
I guess the other key point for both of our winners as well, is just having the youth on their side, how young they are. So Dane Henry's still 19.
Yep.
Amazing career ahead of him. And Yanni Echebarri as well. She's in her 20s, but still really young. And it's amazing to see our champions individually just at the start of their journey.
Oh, it's been awesome. And I just feel like it's really setting them up for what an incredible career. I mean, you asked me the question earlier for Dane, what's he got? He can go all the way. Yanire can as well. She's got lethal top turns. She's just so good. She's got a really smooth style. It's been such a pleasure to watch her. And even that whole final between Yolanda, Sally, and also Arena as well. I mean, it's been incredible to watch. And I just feel like the women and the men in this event, they've been really pushing each other from all of the 297 participants to get the best out of each other, and it's really brought the best surfing.
We were sort of spectating a bit, weren't we, about Dane Henry in finals day, and maybe some of the aerials, like we'd seen a bit. We saw some free surfing.
Yep.
Bringing it back for finals day. We saw a bit of that. I'm just thinking, from Australia, is he the surfer they've been waiting for a while in terms of the aerialist? We've seen what the Brazilians have done at that ultra elite level, and there wasn't necessarily that top Australian to kind of match them or even better them in that space. Is Dane Henry that surfer?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's what they've been needing, and I feel like he's putting his hat in the ring for sure.
Well, a great event for the Europeans in the women in the form of Team Spain getting that individual gold. Let's go and hear from our freshly minted gold medalist, Yanni Echebarri, is with Chris Cote.
Yeah, thank you, team. A huge congratulations. You just made history. The first ever ISA gold medalist representing Team Spain. I was just about to ask you seem so chill and relaxed in here, but then I feel the energy coming off you. What does that sound like when I say those words to you?
I don't know, it looks like a dream. It looks like I'm sleeping in a dream and all of this is not real, so I don't know what to say to you.
When you paddled out in that final, you were going up against 3 of the best surfers in the world. The women's draw this year in 2025 has been incredible. So what does it mean to you to go up against some of your idols in that final and, of course, surf your way through over 120 women to get to that final?
Yeah, I was paddling out, like, super happy and just grateful to be in the final and to be able to maybe get the goal. I made it, but I just wanted to enjoy my heat and just show my surfing. And yeah, that's it. Like, I wasn't thinking about the goal. I just was thinking about the wave by wave and just show my surfing. So I'm super happy.
And now I know your team always comes through with a solid group of surfers. So this is your chance to not only, say hello to your friends and family and thank everybody that's watching, but also give some credit and respect to your team. You guys have been on fire all week long.
Sí, la verdad que hemos hecho un equipo increíble. Tenemos un nivel de surfistas increíble y nada, sobre todo
Come on in here.
Dar
Let's
gracias a mi hermana que si estoy aquí es por ella. Eta hori, eskerrik asko etxeko guztia, familia, Patrick, Ama, Aita, Anaiak, Danei, eskerrik asko. Hau zuegatik handa eta Luken eba, eskerrik asko laguntzagatik orgoitikan eta laiztre gaude.
Congratulations. First ever gold medalist representing Spain, Yanni Echebarri. And now the party starts. You did a great job.
Thank you.
The whole world is proud of you.
Thank
How
you.
does that sound?
Thank you so much. I don't know. Thank you.
What an amazing moment. Brilliant stuff. Love that. And all the work that goes in the build-up. Love it when a plan comes together.
It's pretty nice when a plan comes together. It's good to feel it all just working out. And I think for Team Spain, it really did all day. As well for Team Australia, this is the final team standings.
That sting, it got brought, didn't it? Aussies really a class above everyone else. Quite a big margin as well. Look at the difference there in terms of points between them and Peru in second place. So the Aussies absolutely dominant here. And no real surprise when you see the quality of surfers that they brought. Great job from Peru. Amazing, really, to get up there. And, of course, Spain, historic to get their first ever gold and to get third. So the bronze team medal. A little bit surprised to see Brazil down. France getting above them. And USA down in 6th. So really interesting in terms of those team rankings. Speaking of teams that were here, 61 countries, 297 surfers. Everyone's going to be coming back this afternoon for the closing ceremony. Tree, looking forward to that?
Oh, I am. It's going to be a big celebration. Everyone, it's their last chance to be loud. It's their last chance to show how much it means to them to be a part of their team. And, it's going to be really fun.
Looking forward to that this afternoon. And just a closing thought from you overall on your time here. I mean, I think we know what you're going to say about the surf because we're just going to keep saying it because it's sort of an undeniable truth.
Yep.
How consistent it is here. We've had a great time.
We've had an awesome time. We've seen incredible heats, some great surfing, and it's been honestly the best event.
Closing ceremony coming up this afternoon. Make sure you don't miss that. It's always the highlight of the event here. We're going to send you out with some highlights from finals day. It's been unbelievable. Performances have been amazing. We've crowned champions here. What a great day in Surf City, El Salvador. Let's have a look at some of those highlights.
Pick up Sueña en grande. Grande como ser unos segunditos más rápido que la última vez. Y mantente siempre hidratado con los electrolitos de Gatorade para poder sudar hasta hacerlo realidad. Sueña en grande. Grande como ser unos segunditos más rápido que la última vez. Y mantente siempre hidratado con los electrolitos de Gatorade para poder sudar hasta hacerlo realidad.
Backhand loading up, tons of speed. What's he going to do with it? Big rotation.
Whoa, get it, get it.
Beautiful landing. And he gets it done.
Welcome to day 7 of the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. Let's go. There's a start. Huge backside whip and another. And things are starting to look better.
Yes. Fleet heat. Let's take a look at the replay of this opening ride.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
As you can tell, I'm losing my voice. I've just been screaming for all my teammates all week. And you get out there and it's, I guess, being alert but not alarmed to try and utilise that 20 minutes well, make good decisions.
Callum Robson, representing Team Australia, comes through with an 8.93.
This size, look at this. Well overhead. First turn, oh, clean, critical, exactly where it needed to be. Second turn, amazing. Flared the tail.
Yeah, waves were hard, definitely. And I'm glad that last wave came and I went for it and I made it. So yeah, I'm stoked.
Federico Moraes from the Power Pack team of Portugal, solid surfing for an 8.67. That's going to be it from day 7. We'll see you first thing in the morning tomorrow with more action.
Sueña en grande. Grande como ser unos segunditos más rápido que la última vez. Y mantente siempre hidratado con los electrolitos de Gatorade para poder sudar hasta hacerlo realidad.
Backhand loading up, tons of speed. What's he going to do with it? Big rotation.
Whoa, get it.
Beautiful landing. And he gets it done.
Welcome to day 7 of the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. Let's go. There's a start. Huge backside whip and another. And things are starting to look better.
Yes. Fleet Heat, let's take a look at the replay of this opening ride.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
As you can tell, I'm losing my voice. I've just been screaming for all my teammates all week. And you get out there and it's, I guess, being alert but not alarmed to try and utilise that 20 minutes well, make good decisions.
Callum Robson, representing Team Australia, comes through with an 8.93.
It's this size, look at this. Well overhead, first turn, oh, clean, critical, exactly where it needed to be. Second turn, amazing. Flared the tail.
Yeah, waves were hard, definitely. And I'm glad that last wave came and I went for it and I made it. So yeah, I'm stoked.
Federico Moraes from the Power Pack team of Portugal. Solid surfing for an 8.67. That's going to be it from day 7. We'll see you first thing in the morning tomorrow with more action.
Sueña en grande. Grande como ser unos segunditos más rápido que la última vez. Y mantente siempre hidratado con los electrolitos de Gatorade para poder sudar hasta hacerlo realidad.
Nothing's the same since you left me. Chicks come and get me, I'm pursuing my path. I put together my act. I'm feeling good like I should. I was misunderstood, but now I see all the things that I could be. Aware of that direction where I'm headed, no joke. Energy vampires were making me choke. We free of the weight that was pulling us down. I ain't gonna be nobody's fucking clown, but remember, volar y nunca bajar. Y ya no sé qué más hacer, yeah. Ven a tomar un trago, nena, que se afloje el cuerpo.
come through the ground. Lifted through a tunnel of blinding light, I was carried far away from you, and that's alright. There was a sound, felt like 1,000 bells, then I started floating between heaven and some hell. Why don't we stay all night this time? You tell me what it's really like. Spirit leaves my body, and from up above I see us walking, and I know that I'm in love. So many times I tried to carry on until you washed away my fears and went so far beyond. I was swimming in space, feeling so close, closer to you and home, somehow alone. Why don't we stay all night this time? a permanent weekend. I never thought I'd get to spend. Good morning, how you doing? Are you feeling alright? I've been trying to get closer to you, lady. I know it's right to say that I'm feeling good with you. And at the end of the day, I know that I would say it's alright. Nothing like your touch late at night gives me strength to carry on. Something about the way you speak, something about the way you don't give a shit. Genuine girl, beautiful soul, so sweet just like pineapple. Nothing's the same since you left me. Chicks come and get me. I'm pursuing my path. I put together my act. I'm feeling good like I should. I was misunderstood, but now I see all the things that I could be. Aware of that direction where I'm headed. No joke. Energy vampires were making me choke. We free of the weight that was pulling us down. I ain't gonna be nobody's fucking clown, but remember,
pursuing my path. I put together my act. I'm feeling good like I should. I was misunderstood, but now I see all the things that I could be. Aware of that direction where I'm headed, no joke. Energy vampires were making me choke. We free up the weight that was pulling us down. I ain't gonna be nobody's fucking clown, but remember, bola y nunca bajar. Y ya no sé qué más hacer, yeah. Ven a tomar un trago, nena, que se afloje el cuerpo.
ceremony of the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. All of the countries and athletes present have given their best effort, and it is with great pleasure that the ISA welcomes you all here.
Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos a la ceremonia oficial de clausura de Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games 2025. Todos los países y atletas presentes han dado su mejor esfuerzo en esta competencia y de parte de la ISA es un placer darles la bienvenida.
We would like to welcome and introduce the following dignitaries on stage today, who will have the honor of presenting all of the medals.
Nos gustaría darle la bienvenida y presentar a los siguientes dignatarios presentes con nosotros aquí. Tienen el honor de presentar todas las medallas.
The ISA President, Mr. Fernando Aguirre.
El presidente de la ISA, el señor Fernando Aguirre.
The Minister of Tourism of El Salvador, Madam Morena Valdez.
La ministra de Turismo de El Salvador, señora Morena Valdez.
And now it is my privilege to introduce you to the Minister of Tourism, Madam Morena Valdez.
Y ahora es un privilegio presentarles a la ministra de Turismo, la señora Morena Valdez, para unas palabras.
Gracias. Wow, súper emocionada de estar con ustedes aquí. ¿Cómo están?
Excited to be with all of you today. How's everybody doing? Estar aquí, como dice el presidente de la ISA, Fernando Aguirre, en las Naciones Unidas del Surf en El Salvador, nos llena de mucho orgullo a todos los salvadoreños. To be here, as the ISA President Fernando Aguirre says, at the United Nations of Surfing here in El Salvador, it makes us so proud to be here with all of you. Ayer nos preguntaban a Fernando y a mí qué es lo que nos llevamos de ese campeonato de surf, y mi respuesta fue mucha amistad. Yesterday, someone asked Fernando and myself what we take from this surfing tournament, and my answer was so much friendship. Ver a Yanire, una española que por primera vez consigue su título en el World Surfing Games. And the Spaniard for the first time winning her award in the World Surfing Games. Ver a las chicas y a los chicos de Australia consolidar su posición del surfing a nivel mundial. Sally, orgullosa de todo lo que ustedes hacen como australianos en El Salvador. And to see the boys and girls from Australia further consolidate their spot at the top of global surfing, Sally, we're so proud to see everything you're achieving. También ver a nuestros amigos de Francia consolidarse en el tablero mundialista del surfing, esto hace también que seamos más amigos que antes. Also seeing our friends from France have their spot towards the top of the table of global surfing, our friendship grows stronger every day. Y ver a mis amigos, hermanos latinoamericanos como los peruanos y brasileños, mostrando que sí se puede desde Latinoamérica estar en los primeros puestos del mundo. And to see our friends, brothers and sisters from Latin America, the Peruvians, the Brazilians, yes, we can to have Latin Americans at the top of the table. La verdad que me emociona porque al final lo que nosotros perseguimos, tanto con la ISA como Surf City El Salvador y la visión del presidente Bukele, es hacer desarrollo social, económico y humano a través del surf. Y esta vez puedo decir, lo hemos logrado, Fernando. And it is exciting to us because the ISA and Surf City El Salvador, along with President Bukele, what we want to do is we want to have social, economic, and human development through surfing. And Fernando, I can say we have achieved that today. Esta es la ola número 11 que hacemos, Fernando, y también nos han preguntado muchísimo cuál es el futuro de nuestra relación, obviamente como ISA y Surf City y el país. Y yo lo que les puedo decir es que solo vamos a tener mucha prosperidad, mucha paz, mucho desarrollo para nuestros pueblos y naciones a nivel mundial que creen que el surf es la herramienta para poder ser mejores humanos. This is the number 11 wave in the world, and people often ask me, what is going to be the future of this relationship between the ISA, Surf City, and El Salvador? And what I can say is that we will continue to build prosperity, peace, and development around the world
using surfing as a tool to grow our societies and be better people.
Porque al final, cada uno de ustedes, los surfistas del mundo, cuando entran y reman hacia la ola, y quizás no siempre conseguimos la mejor ola porque alguien más nos la quita o alguien más la toma, o no estamos en nuestras mejores condiciones o no fue nuestro mejor día, le mostramos al mundo que sí se puede hacer un mejor, precisamente una mejor persona a través del surf.
Because for each of you as surfers, you know this in your own skin. As you paddle out to a wave, maybe it's not your best day, maybe somebody else drops in on you, but you can demonstrate resilience and show that through surfing we do become better people.
Gracias a cada uno de ustedes, a sus familias, porque sé que muchos de ustedes sacrifican muchos momentos familiares, muchos momentos del día a día para poder ser los mejores surfistas del mundo, pero sobre todo a todas estas naciones que nos han mostrado que a través del agua podemos hacer un mejor mundo.
So it's thanks to you, surfers, taking time away from your families, taking time away from your daily lives. I know you've traveled far to be the best surfers in the world, and thanks to your nations as well, showing that we can build a better world in the water.
Quiero terminar agradeciendo a mi equipo, a Alejo y a todo el equipo de Subcity, de la cartera de turismo, de todo el gabinete del gobierno del presidente Bukele y sobre todo a ustedes, los empresarios, emprendedores, todos aquellos de las comunidades que están alrededor del surf, que han atendido 10 de 10 a todos nuestros nuevos embajadores, a todas las naciones del mundo del surf. Gracias, gracias, gracias.
I want to finish by thanking my team, Alejo, the Surf City team, the tourism team, all of the cabinet from under President Bukele, all of the private sector, the local entrepreneurs, the communities, everyone who has welcomed in these new ambassadors for surfing in El Salvador. 10 out of 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Minister Valdez.
Gracias, Ministra Valdez.
And now it is my privilege to present the ISA President, Fernando Aguirre.
Y ahora tenemos el placer de introducir al presidente de la ISA, Fernando Aguirre.
Hello. Hello. There you go. Let's wake up. I know it's hot. First of all, congratulations to all the medalists. But really, congratulations to everybody that competed in this World Championships. Felicitaciones a todos los medallistas, pero realmente a todos los competidores que vinieron de todo el mundo para competir. You came here and you gave it all. Vinieron y le dieron todo. Y hoy es el final. I wanna finish on a very special note. I was watching the finals today. And as I'm standing on the stairs, one of the athletes from Vanuatu stops by. Quiero compartir que hoy una cosa muy especial que me pasó, estaba en las escaleras del campeonato y se me acercó uno de los competidores de Vanuatu. And he told me, you know what? These were the best 2 weeks of my life. Eso es. Estas fueron las 2 semanas más lindas de mi vida. The first time that Vanuatu competed, and they're taking that home. La primera vez que compitieron y se llevan ese increíble sentimiento de vuelta a su casa. Thank you, President Bukele, for believing in surfing as part of the future of El Salvador. And thank you for believing in the ISA. Gracias, Presidente Bukele, por creer en el surf y en la ISA como parte del futuro de El Salvador. Son 6 años. It's been 6 years. Amazing years for El Salvador and for the ISA and for Olympic surfing. Son 6 años increíbles para El Salvador, para el surfing y para el surf olímpico. Thank you, Morena. The energy that rolls on the beach, on the event every day. Muchas gracias, Morena, por estar todo el tiempo con nosotros aquí en la playa. And thank you for the amazing hosting team, the volunteers, the employees, public sector, private sector, that you make it possible. Thank you. Al sector privado, a los voluntarios y al sector público. Hold on for a second. many years ago, around 100 years ago, a very humble Hawaiian, he became the first non-white Olympic gold medalist. I'm talking about Duke Kahanamoku. He was a Hawaiian, but before being an Olympian, he was a surfer. And he believed that one day surfing would be an Olympic sport. Of course, everybody looked at him like, sure, never is going to happen. And the dream of Duke of Olympic surfing became a reality. El sueño del Duke de hace 100 años es una realidad. This is a very special shirt that we made to celebrate that Olympic surfing. It says, Duke's dream, Olympic surfing. And there is very few of these left. We never sold them, so we're going to give to each medalist to take home to remember. Because this year is the beginning of the Olympic cycle, the third Olympic cycle. Este año es el primer evento del tercer ciclo olímpico. So, gracias, Duke. Thank you, mahalo, Duke. Thank you. Hey. He believed in surfing and he believed in aloha. Aloha is love in Hawaiian, and he was an ambassador of aloha. And in one way or the other, we're all ambassadors of aloha. And we came 10 days, 11 days ago, we came in peace. We spent almost 2 weeks in peace. And now we go home in peace. And in this world, that's what we need. More peace and less of the other things. Thank you very much. Thank you. Vinimos en paz, vivimos en paz y nos vamos en paz. Y eso es lo que el mundo necesita, más paz. Long live surfing, long live love, and peace in the world. Larga vida al surf, al amor y a la paz en el mundo. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, President Aguirre.
Gracias, Presidente Aguirre.
And now, ISA President Mr. Fernando Aguirre will present a special gift to the Minister of Tourism, Ms. Morena Valdez.
Y ahora el presidente de la ISA, el señor Fernando Aguirre, entregará un regalo especial a la ministra de Turismo, Morena Valdez.
Dame audio, ahí está. First Olympic Games, Brian was not part. Second Olympic Games, Brian was part. And he is a humble surfer from El Salvador, a tiny nation, and he was in the Olympic Games. This is a jersey from the Paris Olympic Games from Teahupo, signed by Brian. So, Morena, muchas gracias.
Emoción. Uy, qué emoción. No veo a Brian por ahí, pero quiero decirles que Brian es el ejemplo de que cuando se quiere se puede, que primero se sueña y luego se logra, como dicen los olímpicos. Así que, así como Brian Pérez, tenemos a Sofía, a Dorothy, a Yulisa, a Daniel, a muchos surfistas salvadoreños que han visto a través del surf precisamente un modo de vida y han salido también de muchas situaciones complicadas. Así que, gracias. Thank you so much.
I don't see Brian here, but he is a living testament that where there is a will, there is a way. If you can dream it, you can do it. Him and the other Salvadoran surfers, Sofia, Dorothy, Elisa, Daniel, they are the true testament that surfing can be a way of life and a way to succeed.
Thank you very much, Minister Valdez. And now the ISA President, Mr. Fernando Aguirre, will present a special diploma to the Minister of Tourism, Ms. Morena Valdez, that permanently commemorates the sands of the world to the country. It is the ISA's hope that with this diploma, the sands of the world takes a visible and prominent place in El Salvador as a legacy to this historic competition.
Y ahora el presidente de la ISA. El señor Fernando Aguirre entregará a la ministra de Turismo, Morena Valdés, un diploma especial que conmemora permanentemente las arenas del mundo en el país. Es la esperanza de la ISA que con este diploma las arenas del mundo ocupen un lugar visible y destacado en El Salvador, como legado de esta histórica competencia.
Okay, the sands of the world is a lot of sand from 61 countries that represent peace through surfing. We are the United Nations of Surfing in Peace. So that's the box, stays in El Salvador, and that's the certificate. So enjoy the sands of the world.
So now let's all welcome the medalists of the Open Men's Division.
Y ahora le damos la bienvenida a los medallistas de la división de los varones.
The medals will be presented by the Minister of Tourism of El Salvador, Morena Valdés.
Las medallas serán presentadas por la ministra de Turismo de El Salvador, la señora Morena Valdés.
The copper medalist representing Brazil, Douglas Silva.
Medallista de cobre en representación de Brasil, Douglas Silva.
The bronze medalist representing Australia, Morgan Sibilic.
El medallista de bronce en representación de Australia, Morgan Sibilic.
The silver medalist representing France, Kaouli Vast.
El medallista de plata en representación de Francia, Kaouli Vast.
And the gold medalist representing Australia, Dane Henry.
El medallista de oro en representación de Australia, Dane Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Australia.
Señoras y señores, se ponen de pie para el himno nacional de Australia.
Thank you very much to our Open Men's Division finalists.
Felicidades y muchas gracias a los medallistas de la división de los varones. Una foto.
And let's now welcome the medalists of the Open Women's Division.
Y ahora le damos la bienvenida a las medallistas de la división de las damas.
The medals will be presented by the ISA President, Mr. Fernando Aguirre.
Las medallas serán presentadas por el presidente de la ISA, el señor Fernando Aguirre. Por favor, subir al escenario.
Finalists, please move up to the podium in your position. The copper medalist representing Peru, Arena Rodríguez.
Medallista de cobre en representación de Perú, Arena Rodríguez.
The bronze medalist representing Australia, Sally Fitzgibbons.
Medallista de bronce en representación de Australia, Sally Fitzgibbons.
The silver medalist representing Portugal, Yolanda Sequeira.
Medallista de plata en representación de Portugal, Yolanda Sequeira.
And the gold medalist representing Spain, Yanire Echavarri.
La medallista de oro en representación de España, Yanire Echavarri.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Spain.
Señoras y señores, el himno nacional de España.
Thank you very much to our women's finalists.
Felicidades y muchas gracias a las finalistas de las damas.
All right, and next up, we present the final ranking of the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games.
Y ahora presentamos la clasificación final de los Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games.
So normally I wait for applause for each nation, but we have too many countries here. I'm going to move right through them. Starting with 61st place, Latvia. 60th place, Trinidad Tobago. 59th place, Slovakia. 58th place, Vanuatu. 57th place goes to the Bahamas. 56th place, the British Virgin Islands. 55th is Thailand. 54th, Cape Verde. 53rd goes to Poland. 52nd, Angola. 51st, Austria. 50th goes to Saudi Arabia. 49th, Jamaica. 48th, Finland. In a tie for 46, Fiji and American Samoa. In 45th, Colombia. 44th is Hungary. 43rd is Czech Republic. 42nd, Norway. 41st, Ukraine. 40th, Ireland. 39th, Senegal. 38th, Nicaragua. 37th, Dominican Republic. 36th goes to the Philippines. 35th to Barbados. 34th, Uruguay. 33rd is Greece. 32nd, Italy. There's a lot more. 31, South Korea. 30, Guatemala. 29th goes to Chinese Taipei. 28th is Sweden. 27th, Venezuela. 26th, the People's Republic of China. 25th, Mexico. 24th, Canada. 23rd goes to Panama. 22nd, Israel. 21st, let's hear a big round of applause for our host country, El Salvador. 20th was New Zealand. 19th, Morocco. 18th goes to Great Britain. 17th, Indonesia. 16th, Puerto Rico. 15th goes to Chile. 14th goes to Team Japan. 13th goes to South Africa. 12th, Ecuador. 11th, the Netherlands. 10th to Costa Rica. 9th goes to Germany. 8th, Argentina. 7th, Portugal. 6th goes to USA. And 5th place, Brazil. And now the copper medals will be presented by the Minister of Tourism, Madam Marina Valdez.
Y ahora las medallas de cobre entregadas por la ministra de Turismo del Salvador, la señora Morena Valdés.
And the winners of the copper medal with 2,743 points, Team France, please come up to the stage.
Ganadores de la medalla de cobre con 2.743 puntos, el equipo de Francia. Por favor, suban al escenario.
Big round of applause for the winners of the bronze medal. Sorry, copper medal.
Un fuerte aplauso a los ganadores de la medalla de cobre por equipos.
Merci beaucoup, Team France. So next up, we reveal the winners of the bronze medal with 2,943 points. Next up is Team Spain. Please come up to the stage.
Ganadores de la medalla de bronce con 2.943 puntos, el equipo de España. Por favor, suban al escenario.
Nice thinking. Muchas gracias, Team Spain.
Enhorabuena, España.
So next, we will reveal the winners of the silver medal with 3,143 points. Team Perú, please come up to the stage.
Y los ganadores de la medalla de plata con 3.143 puntos, el equipo del Perú. Por favor, bienvenidos al escenario.
Gran aplauso. Big round of applause for Team Perú. So next, the gold medals and the World Team Champion Trophy will be presented by the ISA President, Mr. Fernando Aguirre.
Y ahora las medallas de oro y el trofeo de equipo mundial serán entregadas por el presidente de la ISA, el señor Fernando Aguirre.
And the winners of the gold medal and the Fernando Aguirre World Team Trophy, the new World Team Champion for the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games, Team Australia, please come up to stage.
Y los ganadores de la medalla de oro y del trofeo mundial de equipos, Fernando Aguirre, el nuevo campeón del equipo mundial de Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games 2025, el equipo de Australia.
And now, the national anthem of Australia.
Y ahora el himno nacional de Australia.
Big round of applause.
Un fuerte aplauso al equipo de Australia.
Now the ISA President, Mr. Fernando Aguirre, will officially declare closed the 2025 Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games.
Okay. You know, the stars are great. The end of something is not that good, so we all go a little bit nostalgic because it's the end of the competition. Siento un poquito de nostalgia siempre cuando terminamos la ceremonia, pero I found a solution not to feel sad when the competition ends. And my solution, maybe you can use it as well, is I'm starting right now the countdown for coming back to El Salvador next year and to the World Surfing Games next year. So thank you very much. I officially declare closed the Surf City El Salvador ISA World Surfing Games. Muchas gracias.
A better world through surfing.
Now, the teams want to come on stage.
Mahalo.
Okay, and this is is the ISA song. Of the teams on stage. All the teams. Everybody on stage. Everybody on stage. Everybody. All the teams. Okay. Come on stage, everybody on the front. Sit on the front. Let me tell you some beautiful words. Gracias, Vicky. Let me tell you some beautiful words. Les voy a contar algo muy especial que pasó hace 2 días. Where is our Brazilian friend? I don't know if he's here. Douglas, ¿usted está aquí? No. Okay. Yesterday, the Brazilian surfer won 2 hits in a row, so he goes into the interview on the webcast, and he's asked, how do you feel? Are you happy? I said, yes, I'm happy. But really, to make me very happy, I would like to be on stage with all the surfers, not just the one that won the medals. So thank you. You guys are all champions. All of you. All of you. It doesn't matter if you're 61 or if you're first. You go home as champions. You came to represent your country in love. For the sport that we like, a sport that has nothing to do with war, a sport that has everything to do with peace and love. So, thank you everybody, thank you Ocean, thank you El Salvador, muchas gracias! Woo! A ver, otra vez. A better word through surfing. Me pone de nuevo. Okay, yeah, the ISA song. Through surfing. Come on, guys, you gotta sing. Thank you, ocean, my